Hello and good evening, everybody. We're getting the CivFR Squadron season 13, if I'm not mistaken, counting it down. I do hope, oh my god, we're gonna have an amazing game today. CP is going against Freritos de la Vega, and it looks like they're going through the pick and ban phase. I do have to say, I'm sorry for not actually synchronizing the timer, the countdown timer with this. I'm sorry, I just like they started, I just put them, and there was like no lobby. And anyway, we're coming back, and we're gonna need to see how this is gonna go. We do have, by the looks of it, Pangaea and the ridges being picked up, so get ready for quite a bit of warfare and some swimming done all over the place. I do want to say hello to everybody, and give me a second. Hello, YouTube, and welcome. How are you doing tonight? We do have White and Nerdy. Good evening, Games. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. I did notice Trojan Man 25. Hello there, sir. How are you doing? We do have also Thundorios. Good evening, sir. Do you think that Nightboat and Stream Elements are friends outside of work? Probably not. Just saying. Just saying. They might be talking at the same time. Not sure if they're so big friends. Anyway, I do want to see also the Beasley is hello there, sir, and welcome. I did notice Monstrat. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Bob makes cool plays. Bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Good evening, sir. Welcome. I did also see Colorado picked up that first text here. I'm not sure if anybody picked up the first promotion, or at least on my dashboard I don't see it. So wow. Oh, it was Colorado. No, never mind. Somehow the text chat didn't get updated, but the dashboard is fine. The activity feed. Colorado, thank you so much. Big shout out to you, my man. Good evening, sir. Let's see what they are gonna do tonight. We do have Freritos, as you can see on the left side. On the right side we got Chacun Pour Soi. Everybody for themselves. And I do also notice they did go through the pre-game ban phase after they did choose the map. So Pangaea Standard Regions was chosen as a map type. We can actually put it up right here on the screen so nobody gets confused on the way. I do hope actually it's gonna be, there we go, Pangaea Standard SR, right? Standard Regions. Okay. There we go. We do have to take a look here at the bans. Citia has been taken out by Freritos de la Vega. Also Hungary. We do have on the other side in the pre-game ban phase, it looks like we did have India, Gandhi, and Theodora Byzantium being taken out. Of course, all four of these are actually... I mean, three of them definitely make sense. Cithia, I'm a bit surprised they did actually ban it outright. It looks like they are considered a bit too strong at the moment with those all of those bonuses and the changes that were done. Okay. We do have to take a look at didn't they actually nerf a little bit? How did... Okay, well, I guess it is what it is. Didn't they nerf Initiation Knights a little bit? The one Pantheon that City would have loved to get it. Then the Kurgan got an update, and then anyway, we do have Rome over here. Freritos de la Vega has taken down both of these personas, Trajan and Julius Caesar. Looks like it's gonna pick up a ban here, and there we go. We got a lock in. It is going forward. On the right side, we do have wait a second, I need to swap somebody. There we go. I need to swap Titiits. I do see Sumeria being banned over here. Gilgamesh also has been running quite a few shows, quite a few great games in the last period, and it looks like it's starting to catch up more bans because of it. Like sometimes you get nailed for your success. It is what it is. We will need to see if Sumeria is gonna find that way back into the games. Now we do have to take a look at the last ban from Chacun Pour Soi. No, they actually have two more bans on Chacun Pour Soi, one more on Freritos de la Vega. They will have 7 at the end with the next 3 actually finishing up the second phase. Okay, now after that we're actually gonna see them picking up their civilizations, 2 on each side. First one to pick, I believe it will be Freritos on the left side, and then Chacun Pour Soi will need to pick 2 right after. That will well, we're going to need to see what's gonna happen here with the tone of the game being set by Freritos de la Vega, if Chacun Pour Soi are gonna follow that tone or gonna go their own way. We do have to take a look also. Scotland has been taken out by Chacun Pour Soi with the last ban before the picks. Freritos de la Vega will need to take out a civilization they really deem necessary here to not be allowed to be played. Of course, there are quite a few options in the games, and I do believe also their prior knowledge is coming into effect right here. They are thinking about their past experiences playing against these opponents, and I would imagine they will try to nail some civilizations that will actually be preferred by their opponents. Now we do need to see if they're actually going to sneak some of their preferences through. I'm actually curious who is playing in this game. Let's actually see. We got Titiits and Phyrsos with JR and Pompi showing up for Freritos de la Vega tonight. Okay, on the other side we got Kid with Pizza with Barak and FivezzZ over here on Chacun Pour Soi. Oh my god, I got you see I got distracted over there by the anyway, Freritos, we got Elsasu here in the chat. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, White and Nerdy, how are you doing tonight? How have you been? Happy holidays and everything. I hope you're gonna have a happy new year and a lot of fun content. Let's actually take a look over here. It looks like he's on the left side being taken out by Freritos de la Vega. That's definitely a big simmer and a good civilization, all around civilization. Chacun Pour Soi will need to do the last ban here. I'm actually a bit surprised. I guess Sejong is not in the meta as it was before, especially on Pangea standard ridges, but I have seen quite a few players actually play it on these maps, and successfully though. Well, we'll see. We do have gold being taken out by Freritos de la Vega. So we still have Nader Shah. We got I should say both Persias. We got Lotaro, Lady Six Guy. We got Kublai Khan China, which hasn't been picked in a long time. Like it's been forever since we actually seen Kublai Khan China. Now we do have also Shaka available for them. Who doesn't like some impies running around, right? Wilhelmina actually has been showing up a lot in the player preferences, even though I severely doubt, I seriously doubt that Wilhelmina is going to be picked on this kind of map. I mean, you have a higher chance of actually finding rivers, right? Except instead of actually getting that 2-tile river that you're going to get on naval maps. Anyway. I wanted to point out there are quite a few very good leaders still available for them. I would imagine preferences are going to take effect over here, and it looks like Khmer is going to be the first one to be picked here by Freritos de la Vega. While on the right side we do have Chacun Pour Soi going for Macedon. Massive Macedon here is gonna come in, the double M's. We do have Cleopatra also being picked here. Ptolemaic persona, she will get the bonuses of culture on those improved resources on the flat plains, and I would imagine he's gonna want to go for that high roll. Now of course they do have one remap token for each team, and we're gonna need to see if they're actually gonna remap for Cleopatra or for other reasons. Whoa. Yep. Let's see. We do have Freritos de la Vega. They also need to pick up their second civilization here. Of course, they did go for Khmer, which is a pretty good all around here, but sometimes it does tend to have a bit of a problem with the war of effort in the mid game and in the early game. Yeah, we do have Hammurabi, Babylon being picked up here, and we've seen before how JR, I believe, actually like to play Babylon, so I would imagine he's gonna be the one clicking on it. Well, let's see on Chacun Pour Soi with the last two choices available for them. They will need to go for the ban phase here, and as you can see, there are 4 more bans also to be taken down by the players. First one to be doing the choice is going to be Chacun Pour Soi. Well, first one to do the choice is going to be Chacun Pour Soi. Let me put up the chats live over here on my left screen so I get to actually see what's going on. There we go, scrolling back to bottom. Okay, so what do we have here? 4 more saves? Come on, let's see. They're running down the clock here. Oh, I just realized I actually need to switch my sound settings because yeah, I didn't hear anything from the game or the loader over here. There we go. That should be fine. I'm gonna need to change Discord, but I guess I will take a moment over there. Oh, Discord is on the right side. Give me a second, I can switch it right now. I usually use different headsets for like my normal use. Of course, I don't actually stand with my hat, even though I would imagine, you know, some of you might think that. I do not actually stay with my hat all day, right? So I use like other headsets for my normal sound, and they're plugged in different jacks over there and different devices. So yeah, need to do the switch. It is what it is. I did also have quite a few mentions before that I should separate the sound like in Discord from the desktop and so on, so I have the freedom of choosing the volume there, which I do have to say I'm relying a lot of on your feedback to know exactly how it is good. Of course, I'm gonna do my own test behind the scenes, but man, you guys know. You guys, like the chat knows always, chat knows. When was the last time we saw Khmer? Very long time ago, actually, very long time ago. Yeah, that is a bit of a surprise. It actually got through the ban phase here. Damn. I'm actually, wait, who would have been, I don't think there was any other, no, I don't think there was any other civilization that could be switched here for Khmer. Like, I wouldn't ban Khmer for any other of these civilizations. So it looks like Chacun Pour Soi is going to go for Mongolia. Genghis Khan persona. Also, Montezuma is going to be taken down by Chacun Pour Soi. Freritos is going to go for Nader. And it looks like a last civ is going to need to be picked here. We're waiting for the choice. Let's see how this goes. No preserve, no nerdy blessings. Yeah, I mean, if we don't get the preserves, that is a problem. We might actually see some preserves. I mean, let's see if we're actually gonna see some preserves. I actually doubt it. No, we're not gonna see preserves. No. What am I talking about? I'm pretty sure we're not gonna see preserves, which is kind of a bummer. We don't have any Teddy Bullmoose action here, but it is what it is. The players are definitely gonna try to war each other. They're definitely gonna try to disrupt each other's development. We've seen multiple times how important that is during the game, so you can actually put the pressure on your opponent and reap the benefits of that pressure in terms of him not being as concentrated to what everybody else is doing. Anyway, of course, reaping some benefits from his land as well in terms of faith, gold, or food, replenishing your health. Chacun Pour Soi is gonna go for Lothar. Oh my god, this is a very aggressive pick here. Lotaro being picked up with Macedon. I do want to stress this is Pangea standard ridges. This map is gonna spawn those volcanoes alongside the mountain, alongside those continent ridges, which will actually cause problems, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna have some 1 tile chokes, 2 tile chokes somewhere on the map between opponents, and it will allow them to defend much easier. Of course, we do need to see if that is actually gonna be happening on this particular map, or what kind of map they're gonna land on. I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to use as quickly as possible those scouts to figure out exactly where they are in their neighborhood, so they can make an informed decision. I do like Catherine de Medici being picked up on Freritos de la Vega with the extra intel that she's gonna have on opponents' movements. Definitely a strong all-around pick here, with the chateaus getting some extra culture if you do place them in the correct points on the map. Ooh, perfect, man. Some very good tiles to use there. Of course, it is very well known those spies of Catherine de Medici are gonna give her extra bonuses, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see her try to use the Guard Imperials. We don't know if the Guard Imperials are gonna have a target. They do need to be on the same continent, so they do the maximum amount of effort, you know, maximum amount of damage. So yeah, it is kind of map dependent. We're gonna need to see. Flip of a coin. Of course, yes, she still has a lot of good timings to go for, like the Corsair timing. Usually it is a +9 against your opponents if you do manage to get there first. Yeah, we do have also the second Persia being picked up. It looks like Cyrus is going to be the choice for Freritos de la Vega as a 4th civilization, and they did finish the whole draft, while on the right side Chacun Pour Soi is going to finish up with Lincoln. I mean, we've seen a lot of Lincoln this weekend, didn't we? Especially with the Civ race going around. Oh my god. Hey, why the nerdy? What did you think about that Civ race? Have you seen Barsake? Oh my god, man. I mean, that guy is unreal. Oh my god, incredible. No disrespect meaning when I actually say that guy, man, like, oh my god, man. Oh my god, that 55-minute win. I'm not sure if anybody's gonna beat that record anytime soon. So Turner 119 on online speed with Abe Lincoln in 55 minutes. Just wow. Okay, so I think I'm gonna actually, there we go, I need to swap with Phyrsos. Well, I'm swapping. There we go. All good. Okay, so I can ready up. I'm pretty sure I actually joined and fixed my 0ms before we started the stream. Again, I do want to apologize for me not actually managing to synchronize the timings of the opening of the stream and the draft. Sometimes I just get, you know, surprised over there. Camriel, good evening, sir, and welcome. How are you doing? How's it going? It's pretty good. You know, starting off the week with some games over here. We did have the start of the CivFR Squadrons season 13. I cannot actually believe we actually got to 13. Unbelievable. This season is also going to be the qualifier season for these teams into the CWC, and we do have a little bit of a better picture of when that will happen. Of course, the next CWC, we're slowly starting to synchronize all of the tournaments or other events for the mid to end of April to have the CWC. So we're gonna see some CCCs in between. We're gonna see probably some fun tournaments. We're also gonna see the LAN at the end of this month. We will have the CivFR Squadron CPL Premier will actually start off their playoffs in like 3 or 4 weeks. So yeah, can you imagine? We got quite a few amazing months. Now, when is the CCC? Hello there, Chill Brains. It's still in the works. It's not really like dialed in, but that's one of the that's gonna be an information that we take into account all of the other tournaments combined, of course, the timings and so on, to try to make the best of. Thought I was a bad guy. No, all good. Let's go. Let me actually take a quick peek over here on my screen. We're gonna need to set up the team labels, but I don't know exactly who is gonna be on the left and on the right. Also, Forking Night, can we replay the Civ race map somewhere and try it ourselves to be faster? Yes. Are you? Do you have access to my Discord? Because I definitely can actually give you the file here. Give me a second so you can see what I see. I'm gonna put up the file for you to use. It's the same file. You can try it for yourself over here. It's no problem. So that was actually one of the things that man wanted, the co-caster for Tonight for French, and also for the French scene, and also the organizer of the Civ race. Let me actually take a quick pic. There we go. This is the file, right? So I'm gonna actually, can I copy this? Copy message link, not this. Let me download it and put it in my Discord somewhere. Give me a second. This, okay, this. Civ race, where is the Civ race? Civ race, there we go. So I'm just gonna put it in general chat over here so you can take a look at it. I'm pretty sure you can easily access this. I hope you do have the Discord. If not, it's easy to access _my Discord in Twitch chat or on YouTube. You're gonna find it in the details down below of the movie of the stream over here. No problem, gladly. There we go. Okay, so I think we're catching up. Just need to do some fine details over here on the prediction. Let's actually take a quick pick on the prediction. Start prediction. How many maps are we gonna have? We got 0, 1, 2, summation period of 10 minutes. Double checking if everything is fine. Got it, and we're starting our engines. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Let me actually take a look on YouTube. Hello YouTube, how are you guys doing tonight? I hope everything is good, and I hope you're gonna have a lot of fun with me tonight. I do want to start up a poll to gauge your opinion about how many maps are we gonna have. As usual, we will see one remap token on each team. If they do seem to, you know, that map, if they do see that map actually has very bad details for them, like very bad hills, no city spots, no fresh water, very bad neighborhood, you gotta take a look at your neighborhood too. You know, sometimes you gotta, you gotta do it. And of course, yeah, we will need to see if any one of the civilizations would actually be in a danger position. I doubt it though. I guess we're gonna need to see. This is standard ridges. Anything can happen. So I'm gonna put up a poll for how many remaps are we gonna have. Possible answers are gonna be 0, 1, and 2. And you have the option to try to predict how this is gonna go. I would have actually hoped at some point actually YouTube will update this like Q&A something or poll is something, because it definitely feels like they're falling behind very much. Yeah, it's yeah, it is what it is. You can't bet points in Poland, sadly. Oh, rip, man. Crispy, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, so we're just waiting for Mam to go, and got distracted by the Cookie Master. Yeah. Mal was complaining that they changed the settings after he actually clicked ready. He was probably like talking to his stream and so on and so forth, just like I was doing. So I'm pretty sure it took a few seconds for him to notice what was going on. Anyway, we got the first map. We're jumping in right now. As you can see, the teams on the left, on the right, Freritos de la Vega left, CPS on the right side. There you dingo. We're loaded, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Started this off.
Retained his knighthood for 22 months. Hello, my friend.
Hello, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you much. Appreciate it for the sub. We do have Pompi on the left with Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Titiits is going to be the one with Babylon. Looks like Jan is going to play Persia, Cyrus. And we do have also Phyrsos on Khmer. He's going to be the Simmer. By the looks of it, the game is putting us directly at Mount Vesuvius. Wait a second. Is the game trying to send us a message over here? Is this where all the action will be? This is Persia and this is America. Oh, this is where the action will be. Look at that, man. The game actually thought it's a very good idea to put an extremely highly explosive volcano in the middle of the pathways between two warlike civilizations. I mean, yeah. It is what it is, boys. It is what it is. We do have to take a look at all of the map here. With on the left side, we do have Kid playing with Lotaro. It looks like a FivezzZ is gonna be the one with Macedon. Lincoln is gonna be played by Pizza, and then we do have Barack playing Cleopatra Ptolemaic. Actually, a bit of a surprise. It seems like Barack over here managed to snatch Cleopatra Ptolemaic away from JR, which I'm pretty sure he doesn't really appreciate it. No, that that is basically his love over here. Cleopatra Ptolemaic. He has been playing it so many times and just Barack snatched it. It is what it is. You know, sometimes it happens. If you don't ban it, you take the risk of it being picked. Now we do need to take a look here. Who's on the left side? Oh, wait a second. We actually have 3 CPS members that could just funnel all of their units towards Persia, and Persia can defend against them with a few mountains and the rivers. Oh, this is kind of bad, not gonna lie. This for the FivezzZ, I don't know, man. I don't know. Playing with Macedon in the back line, definitely not the thing you want to get with when you have Macedon. You want to be on the front line. You want to beat that, throw some punches, you know. You wanna make some muscles. You want to make those units, just send them away, get the science from killing units, not just sitting around, you know, just making campuses. Like, who makes campuses with Macedon? I'm kidding you. A little bit of exaggeration, just saying. We do have FivezzZ here getting his scout out T3. He has Galapagos Islands to the north, and I'm pretty sure he does not know about this. Let me actually take a quick pick if he knows. No, he doesn't. Yeah, easy to predict. Yeah, one tap. Yeah, okay, W. We got Pella here going to the northeast on the coast, and I would imagine he's going to want to settle all of these rivers to the south. He doesn't have anything to worry about the western coast by the looks of it, or the eastern coast, depending on where the point of the map is. Rakedet is going to get his scout out in 3, and yeah, I mean, at some point in the game, they might actually connect their economies, but this is still Macedon, you know? I mean, sure, it's gonna be a massive Macedon, but this is still Macedon. Anyway, Ngulu Mapu is gonna get his continent split. He does have quite a few breathtaking tiles. No, he does not, actually. 2 breathtaking tiles over here. Some very weak Shemamuls, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna prefer to put some campuses in those locations rather than Shemamuls for the extra culture. He does have a decent amount of space between him and the city of Paris to the north, which is kind of locked between the mountains, and this is one of the worst continents I have ever seen for France. Like, look, guys, he cannot even defend his second city with Guard Imperial. Look at the one tile choke. What is this mountain? Look at these one tile chokes over here. How is he ever gonna come towards the south and properly defend and do something against Mapuche if he has one tile chokes who pass his armies through, and that could be easily blocked? And to the north he doesn't. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know. I would imagine Pompi is not that happy with this spawn. He could have actually settled the 1, 2, 3 diamond tile, but he chose to settle in place, so he gets that extra production from the beginning. think. Of course, the extra gold from the diamonds would have been nice alongside that extra amenity. He doesn't have a second one, so he can couple it up, but you know, I guess he's gonna need to wait for an ally to get it. And we do have his scout coming up in 1. He's gonna start moving through the south. He does have a +6 campus slot to the north, and yes, I did exaggerate a little bit earlier. Well, it is what it is. I gotta do what I gotta do, you know. JR is gonna get his scout out in 1 and another one in 2. By the looks of it, Pasagarde is starting to smell the huts in the north. I mean, he saw the huts, man. Have you seen this hut? I mean, this is kind of weird. You don't really see the smoke only from 2 tiles out. I would imagine the smoke is gonna go so high up, much higher than the 3 lines. So how come these huts are not being discovered from a higher place? Oh, anyway, it is what it is. Let me actually take a quick peek over here of what's going on in Pasagarde city. He does have his scout moving to the south. Okay, nice settle over here. I don't really like this settle. I gotta say, no 2-2s around it. It's gonna be a pain to get it. Very expensive. I do like this campus though. No fresh water, but I do like this campus. Anyway, to the northeast, he's also gonna have the same problem. Not very many 2-2s for him to work in the initial city center, and of course, the more gold you spend, the less quality the city is at the beginning. That is a problem. And we do have in the south of him also American with a much better tempo. He has much better cities to actually settle right in the face of JR with a Mount Vesuvius possible settler, giving him access to a tobacco tile and some 3-3 bananas very far away actually on the northeastern side. He does have his sources in that second city, and by the looks of it, he's discovering what's going on there. I don't think he actually saw Vesuvius. I don't think he saw Vesuvius. Let me actually click on buttons here and see if he saw Vesuvius. He did not see Vesuvius. Yeah. I mean, you know, it is what it is, man. Sometimes you just select a destination, you wanna go for it, you miss stuff. Yeah. You can't see everything at the beginning, right? You need to make a decision. It is what it is. That France looks like my start in the Dutch Open. Kick. Great, there we go. What do we have here? Washington to the southwest is also gonna have a decent amount of rivers. I gotta say, in the middle, it does look like JR is gonna be quite bullied here. Now, looking at the northeast, we do have Phyrsos with so much territory to actually expand into. Let's actually take a look at his quality. He has Matterhorn to the northeast, and I do notice he did find it. He has a settler coming up in 1, and I guess the biggest question is, where is he gonna settle it? Southeast over here, northeast for the Matterhorn settle, or he's gonna keep on going on the river towards the southwest? I would imagine he's gonna want to get this settle over here as quickly as possible for those extra food points from the bananas and the faith from the dice, while he's working on his own ones in the capital. He already has a relatively weak capital here with only like 3 tiles that he can work. As you can see, his population is gonna go down because of the settler, which will not allow him to work more than 2 or 3 tiles at a time. I guess it will be fine for some time, but nothing impressive like a 3-2 tile or something better, or a 2-3. Now let's actually see the choice here. Is Phyrsos not gonna go northeast, or is he gonna go southeast? Does he even know about this? He might not know about this. Give me a second. Oh, never mind. Yeah, he doesn't know. Never mind. All of what I said is a mute point, because he doesn't know. He doesn't have the information, so it's you know, it's kind of hard for us to have oh my, I guess, wait a second, if he puts it here, he has a 1-3, a 2-2, and a 3-2 banana, a possible upgrade on the dice style. Okay, it's not that bad. Definitely not the quality like this. You immediately get all of those 3-2s and everything, but it's still okay. Also, Washington, besides a volcano, one must be very brave. Very brave. Yes, the only difference is that I was playing Korea in a mountain-infested place, while France actually gets something from them. Yeah, not wrong. I see he's getting something, but then he might actually get the Mapuche scout impression over here. It looks like the city of Paris is getting a settler, and that scout of Mapuche did manage to pass through the scout of Pompi. Who's the last two? Who are the last two? We got Babylon here. Babylon all alone. It looks like also all alone Barak with only 1 resource, 2 resources on the floodplains. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, no, 4. Actually, 4, because these are not floodplains. Okay. Oh, actually more here. Oh, okay. I mean, a lot better bonuses than we've seen the last time we've seen Ptolemaic in the game. So I would imagine this is not bad. Let's see if he's actually going to want to stay all alone here, because, yeah, that might not be on his menu. He probably was thinking he would be in the place of Macedon, and Macedon would be there. Macedon would have been just perfect in this location right next to Khmer and Lotaro, so he can push both of them. Actually, wait a second, Lotaro, this is Babylon, sorry, Babylon, color mismatch here. One remap it is. I think we had Bob say it. Yeah, Bob said it and wins it. Yeah, we go. Where can I find BBG changes? Google Doc. Google Doc, it is in the announcements on BBG server. If you want to take a look at the changes, you can easily take a look at the cpl.gg website. I did actually update it, but let me double check. I remember I did it on Monday or Tuesday. But anyway, let me double check and I'm going to figure it out. Just a second here. Where was it? Click on this. There we go. Okay, there we go. The green gorilla. This is the link. Good evening, sir. Also, DBZ, does anyone on CPL actually offer coaching? Yes, I am offering coaching also. Yes, there are actually quite a few coaches, if I remember correctly, being listed. Let me take a quick peek over here and show you the channel. Coach info, coach list. I think it's coach info. No, coach list. No, where is, oh yeah, there we go. So Papa Chillin, me, Lobster, with this. This is propaganda, pretty good one. And I guess that's it. 3 of them, 3 of us. Yeah. Okay, yeah, me. Okay, so let's see Mapuche over here on the west side. We do have one more thing to actually talk about. I did receive a mail today from Titiits, which was kind of a surprise. I imagine they actually have a campaign going on, marketing campaign going on with some discounts, and they did give me a code for a 5% discount that I could share with my community. It is only available for like France, if I remember correctly, and they did shave off like 5% off the how to say with a few mentions. If you take a look at the asterisk, is like 5% off the highest priced one in, like if you buy 5 games, only the highest priced one will actually have the 5% discount, which is kind of okay, sure. I mean, you know, it is what it is. I'm not sure exactly why they did. I mean, I guess I know why they did that, but it is what it is. Anyway, I do hope you guys are going to enjoy it. I did put up a Nightbot as automated message, so you get informed of it. It's quite easy to get it after you buy the game. You just add the code and it will add the discount. I'm tired of playing 100 tennis only to have 200 science. Okay, yeah, we can definitely fix that. Well, let's see. Okay, this is gonna be the map. And I can finish up the prediction. We got a massive, like overwhelming majority going for the one remap. It looks like they listened to Bob. They did actually listen to Bob. Let me take a quick. Hello, Urek, and good evening, sir. Let me take a quick pick. Also, looks like YouTube was of the same opinion, with everybody voting for that one remap option. Okay, got it. Well, we're gonna end that there, and I'm gonna put up the team labels on the map while we still watch Barak think about his choice. Where is he gonna settle? We do have CPS on the left side of the screen, while we're gonna have on the right side team Freritos, Vega, FDLV, if I'm not mistaken over here. So I'm just gonna put this name here. I do wanna also turn off Discord because we don't need it, and just there we go. So okay, now what do we have here? We got Egypt with settler and warrior just starting off his empire, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna get the 3-2-1 spy style to work with a 2-2 deer tile. He has 4 of these resources, and as you can see, he did choose to settle the rice tile. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to snatch that lady of the reeds and marshes and make all of this land sing. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have quite a bit of culture coming out of these cities. Lotaro is right next to him. He's gonna get a trading partner, and it doesn't look like he's gonna have anybody to go against for some time now. Even though Lincoln, no, actually look at that. Even Lincoln is here. Lincoln is gonna be another one of his bodyguards. I didn't see anybody in the south. I just saw in Gazargamo, and I assume that there is nobody next to it. Yeah, there's nobody next to it. So it is what it is. Raketet has access to a horse style in the second ring towards the southwest, and it looks like his iron is gonna be quite far off in the fourth ring in the south or in the fourth ring in the east side. I'm also certain that he's gonna put cities here. I would imagine he's gonna get them quite quickly in the second and the third wave. Looking to the northeast towards his ally, we do have a kid here with Mount Roraima to the north. He's gonna have a scout getting out in 3 turns, and I do see Ngulumapu is still working on a few 2-2s with a 1-3. He has a bit of a problem with the food generated in that city center. And we do have him also with a pretty powerful second city to the southeast, not to mention that one on Mount Roraima towards the northwest. I'm actually quite curious where is he going to choose to go for here, if he's going to want to get one of these cities over here so he has access to the big tiles, or he's just going to be happy to put one in the south of Mount Roraima and be done with it, get that extra faith going, and it is what it is. The best tile on Mount Roraima is of course going to be the spy style. That is going to be quite hard to get to, and as you can see, you do need to move quite further in Mount Roraima. Is that gonna be worth it though? Like the extra time you spend not working on something in that city center versus the science and the faith that you're gonna get afterwards, is that gonna account for everything else, like the food not made, like the production not generated, like the gold not generated, like everything, you know? Like I don't know, it seems like it's not worth it. Yeah, it looks like a 3 versus 1 against Alex. I think Alex will love this. Not gonna lie, I think Macedon here is gonna be like, woo, let's go boys, yeah, bring more units, bring more units. Now let's see how this is gonna go. FivezzZ in the middle. Well, let's talk about Lotaro first. With his iron tile to the southeast, he's gonna get in the second ring. I don't actually see a lot of breathtaking appeal tiles, but I'm pretty sure the Shimamuls are gonna be nicely, stay nicely on Mount Roraima tiles. We do have him also with the horses in the fourth ring. That's a bit too far off to actually improve, but again, he's probably gonna put a city there and improve the horses. He has a decent amount of distance between him and his opponent, but this is kind of like I would say Malon Raider raiding time here. I'm pretty sure if Phyrsos is gonna come with a few cities towards the west side here, we will see him getting attacked by Kid at some point with those Malon Raiders. They are notorious for actually pillaging so many of their opponent tiles. Now looking to the southeast, we do have Pizza also with his 3-2 banana, with 2 3-2 bananas and a lot of, what is this spawn? How do you even compare this, you know, like to the previous ones? How do you compare that to the previous ones? It looks like everybody has a much better spawns now, but how do you compare this spawn with the ones we've seen earlier when they barely had any 2-2s in all around? Anyway, my Twitch stream keeps freezing, but YouTube is fine. Interesting, that's weird. I do see like 560 drop frames here, but it looks like now it's stable, so I'm gonna keep an eye on it. The Beasley, thank you for telling me. Thank you for telling me. Okay. Cool Whip, also good evening sir. Hunde Priester, good evening sir. Thank you so much for the feedback. I'm gonna look at it. I'm not sure about I guess it does say good. That's fine. Okay, excellent connection over here as well. Okay, so we do have Washington with his 3 horse tiles around his capital. You can imagine God of Craftsman might be an easy picking for him. He does have his iron tile in the second ring towards the southwest, and quite a few mountains for those campuses. Now we do have him with a bit of a weird placement for his industrial zone, but I'm pretty sure he can actually figure out some ways, some perfect ways that he can actually add so much adjacency to them from those aqueducts and something else and other districts. We do have Pizza getting his settler out in 3 turns. He did discover Khmer to the northeast. That is their first opponent met here, and by the looks of it, the city of Pella is getting ravaged by the volcano. The volcano is feeling like over here FivezzZ needs to grow some more strength, and he's begging FivezzZ to do some trainings for what's to come. We got Wuling Yuan that might be actually oh my god, he's gonna settle it. He's gonna settle it. Check this out. FivezzZ gonna do it. Oh, this is gonna be so cool. Anyway, I'm gonna come back to that. Now we got Angkor Thom putting down his first holy site. He has a +3 faith and +1 food in that holy site going on. When he's gonna finish it, we got the world declaration also being sent between them, and I would imagine they do want to stop each other from getting to their opponent's territory. Well, stop each other from their opponents getting into their territory. We do have the settler in 2 turns from Angkor Thom needing to find a place here. It looks like he has a few good spots. The west side, access to some crocodiles and bananas, southeast bananas, and a lot of mountains. I would imagine a +5 campus would do him nicely, and we do need to see how he's going to try to use his government plaza to inject more adjacency to all of his districts here. We also have him with quite a few stone tiles to the north, to the west, to the south, with a decent amount of extra gold from the cocos. He's going to have a good amount of economy for some time because of these tiles. That's an extra +5 gold potential over here from the cocoa tiles per turn if you do get those plantations on them. And with more cocoa tiles available to the southwest and of course extra bananas, I'm pretty sure he can add more points of gold when he's not gonna build that many commercials to get the gold otherwise. Okay, so I guess I wanted to say he's gonna be a little less of a drag on his team, and he's gonna have more flexibility in his empire because of the extra gold that he's gonna get. More tiles are gonna be acquired, maybe at some point get some advances without asking your allies for something, like this slinger over here. He's going to want to protect that holy site. We do have him discovering that American scout, right? So he is assuming there's another American scout coming right behind him. He just wants to get it out of the way. He did manage to one-tap this scout over here, and then Pizza was just so fast. He actually got into the banana tree and left that warrior hanging. It is what it is, man. You gotta be fast on this. We got the Macedonian scouts actually getting into a cage fight here with a Babylonian warrior. Looks like also France is coming in from the north. Oh, north. Okay, so north France is coming in. The wolves are closing. Oh my god, look at this. At least he has a peninsula in the south that he could settle. Not good, but still better than nothing. Would have imagined he's gonna want to get that city on Wuling Yuan. I guess the city of Pella got hit. The settler might have actually suffered here some hits. Also, we do need to see if he's actually gonna get a few tiles here with possible settler from Titiits ending up next turn on the wine. I would imagine he's gonna get all of the good tiles of Wuling Yuan working for him and not for his opponent. We do have to take a look at his strategics. The city of Pella does benefit from iron tile in the northwest. I do see the horses in the southeastern ring here in the third part, and we do have settlers in another settler coming up in 7 from Pella. Looks like he is trying to keep us as much as possible these units away from his territory, but I think he lost a scout doing this. We're going to need to see if no, actually he had 2 scouts, and what is anyway, it is what it is. I think he did lose one. I don't know why, but I feel like there were like 3 units here. Anyway, in the city of Paris to the north, he will have a much better continent this time. He is on the same continent of Macedon, and of course if Pompi is allowed to actually get to his guard imperials, he is gonna use them against his opponent. We do have the city of Paris next to a coast, but not on the coast. He does have an amber tile for the extra culture and of course access to fish for extra food. Looking at his development here, he's sending his first settler towards the south with a second one coming right behind him in 4 turns. Does have actually an interesting +2 campus here to the west, where he also has an iron tile which he doesn't know about yet. His horses are going to be in the 3rd ring to the east, quite expensive, but he will have another horse tile here to the south where he's sending his settler. I'm actually very curious how he's going to want to plan out this expansion here. In the city of Pella, we do have him sending that settler to the east side. Of course, he's not going to get to acquire any more of these good tiles. Even if he gets the honey tile, I wouldn't actually call that an amazing feat. We do have him with some geothermals to the northwest of that city center, where he's going to get a +5 campus if he ever get to settle this, because ideally you would have wanted this a little bit faster than this, especially with the French units starting to block his pathways. I would imagine FivezzZ is going to want to stay stay behind this river after this. This is a bit of a problem for him, a catastrophe as they like to call it. He's only gonna have these cities to benefit from in the south, maybe even kill Buenos Aires at some point in the game, and that's about it. That's gonna be like 5-6 cities, while his opponents are just gonna keep on simming and trying to get those extra science points and extra culture points over him. We do have Belgium with Babylon also. Okay, 2 cities being settled by Titiits, a third one soon being trained over here in Babylon, coming out in 1 turn, getting the trader in Belgium so he can connect that city center with his capital with a road that will allow him to reinforce it much faster, and of course bring more food and production to that forward city. Okay, we got an emergency on JR. It is what it is. Let me actually take a look, because I didn't actually see chat in some time now. Macedon is Giga 3 cities max. No, I wouldn't really say 3 cities max, but he's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Is he gonna get a 4th here? Yeah, I guess here he's gonna get a 4th. He doesn't have one here, so I guess he might actually choose to place them differently because of this. Like 1, 2, maybe 3 here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cities. Yes, 5 cities. Not good. Lost a warrior. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Bob and Crispy. Much appreciated, says. It's probably just my Florida internet. Okay. Alex may be in a 3 versus 1, but they are not going to be able to take his capital for quite some time. Helicopter kicker, good evening, sir. And yes, I agree. This is going to be a hard land to push through. You do need to guarantee your strength against your opponent to push through this, with taking into account all of the extra defense that Macedon is going to get from his land. This river, for example. This is a very good moat to defend Pella behind. Looking at Babylon, he's also going to have access to both of his strategic resources right in his capital, with an iron tile already available and a horse tile already available. He just needs to get the builder and improve them, and of course get the technologies he needs for them. While FivezzZ is going for bronze working, we do have Titiits going to discover writing. Pompi is going to go for his own bronze working, kind of late, like 3 turns later than FivezzZ is, but you know, he's getting there. He just settled his 2nd city, and as you can see, he's going to get access to these tiles here, a good amount of 2/2s around it, and he did escort it to the south. This city also blocks this settle, by the way. This is a problem. He just blocked him here. He's locking in Macedon in his own corner. Ooh, that's gonna be tough. Pasagarte with Sparta on the right side. We do have JR. That's gonna be probably in a simming position. He's gonna try to get as many cities out as possible, and gonna try to sim to win. We do have him getting his monuments out in a 3rd city from Pasagarte. I do notice he's also gonna get access to some amber tiles, but he doesn't really want to work him at the beginning with lacking a production point on them. He does have wine tiles also in the city of Sparta, and access to a very big continent. Not a lot of amenities are going to be available by the looks of it. And we do have do we have 3? Do we actually have 3? I don't think we have 3 continents on Freritos de la Vega. So what is the oh, okay, Phyrsos is on 2, and then the others are on 3. So it's all up to Phyrsos to get the amenities over here. He has some cocoa tiles, like a lot of cocoa tiles actually. In Vimayapura, is he gonna have anything? He doesn't have anything here. Like this one tobacco tile, I'm not that convinced if anybody's gonna settle it, or you know, settle a cities. I guess south of Vimayapura, between the mountains. This is basically like an Incan spawn. You see how all of the mountains, this is basically like Inca spawn. What is Khmer doing here? It is what it is. Yeah, you cannot remap in turn 16. No, only turn 10. That's the last one. Last chance. Alex is in heaven. Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah. Did they remap? They remap once. Yes, they did remap once. Did I finish the prediction over here, or did I just finish it on yeah, I did finish it. Okay, so let's put up the prediction for who will win this game. On the left side, we're gonna have LDLD, which is of course Freritos de la Vega. Freritos de la Vega, and on the right side we do have a CPS, or I should say on the other option we got CPS. So 30 minutes to go for, and let's see if they manage. Both teams voted for the remap. Yes, they both spend the remap tokens. That is actually usually unlikely, but I do want to say BBS does have an algorithm that standardizes the spawn somewhat, like in terms of food. There's only a small deviation in terms of total food in the first city, so a lot of the times when a good spawn appears, a lot of others will have about the same, some a little bit less, some a little bit more, you know, about the same. And we got over here at Temenaki in 610s from the city of Rakedet, and I do notice he does get those extra food points from the bananas and the spice tiles. So third city already placed down to the northwest. We do need to see if Barak is gonna get to sim much better than Persia. We do have the both simmers over here. I would imagine Khmer is gonna be poked a little bit by American Pizza. Is not gonna let him be and try to slow him down significantly. While we do have already 3 cities from Babylon, we also have war situation here. It looks like Macedon is having a hard time getting his cities out, and as you can see, defending his northern territory. He does have the exploding volcano in his capital, which is putting a little bit more pressure, but also giving him some benefits. Of course, he gets extra fertility on those tiles with volcanic soil, which do add a little bit to his empire. We also start to see a few of these pantheons being picked up. Initiation rights. This actually gives us an idea what Pompi wants to do here. He gonna wanna smash as soon as possible his opponent. Now we do have other ones. No, not here, not here. No pantheon here, no pantheon here. This kind of looks like a river goddess pantheon here for Khmer. No pantheon Lincoln, no pantheon Mapuche, no pantheon Egypt. Come on, boys, we're turning 19. We're late. Anyway, now I do see a builder in Memphis, and by the looks of it, we got more builders in Swan. It definitely wants to improve as quickly as possible all of his resources. He has access to a lot of diamond tiles. I'm also certain he's gonna put down those commercials after he's gonna get currency and get irrigation, so he can upgrade these plantations, the bananas and the spice tiles. That's going to be a significant amount of gold being generated over here by Barak. We got FivezzZ placing down both of these encampments, and of course I do have to point out Exodus of the Evangelists has been updated. We still do not have a name for it, like a specific name for it yet. It does appear in the first 2 choices for the I believe it's only for the first and the second one, right? In the golden age options, and this time around it does give you quite a few advantages for the encampment and the encampment buildings, units, less maintenance, like the unit production, less maintenance. It's actually quite beautiful to pick it up. Some people call it the war, like the warmonger dedication, because you basically want to war with it. Like you're getting it most of the time where you're in a war situation. And we got Campus coming out from Belgium. He's gonna place a +2 here, killing off some culture for some science, but it is what it is. He does have also a +3 next to the mountains to the north in Babylon, but he chose to put this +1. He didn't have bronze working, neither did he have the gold to actually go for that perfect settle. We have seen and asked actually quite a few times the players how do they feel about this, and why sometimes they are going for something like out of the perfect line of development, and the basic answer is resources. Like it's lack of resources. They at some point just don't have the gold, and the time lost to get the perfect placement, it usually like takes out the shine of that perfect placement in like campuses and so on. Looks like Moksha is going to be the opener for Babylon. We do have him also getting his monuments out with more campus, another campus from Rapicum. He's going to get those scientist points. It looks like Aryabhata is the first one, with him benefiting from 2. He's going to get 3 quite quickly. America did open up with the same strategy. Divine Spark on him as a pantheon. He's going to get the extra points for the scientist after he's going to get the libraries, or is that only writers? Divine Spark. I remember there was a little bit of a mention here on asterisk. So holy site, great prophet, campus is scientist, is all okay. No, it's all good over there. Industrial zone, great engineer, easy, amphitheater. There we go. It's on the right. Okay, so makes sense over here. We got Moshe going in Washington, balancing out the extra culture he needs with the science he already has from the campuses. He's gonna get more population to work and quite a few good tiles to make use of. He already improved his sources, so he's acquiring them, gathering them in his empire. I would imagine he's gonna want to get a settle there on the coffee tile and keep expanding towards the northeast. Khmer is actually not standing still. He wants to take the fight to America, sending a settler to the southwest of Angkor Thom. The American warrior is trying to stop Khmer from going over the ridge here, but yeah, Phyrsos is just not having any of it. He's thinking it's his land. It's his land, right? He's gonna need to protect it somehow. We got a builder in Washington that will be available to put 3 more improvements here with the 3 charges he has, while he's gonna get access to a few amenities. I don't think he's on a continent split. Nah, I guess you can call this a continent split to the southeast, but not that big of a continent split, right? Okay, we got River Goddess as a pantheon for Khmer. He's getting that extra adjacency here. 5 faith holy sites and 4 faith holy site. Not bad. The extra food is gonna be awesome. We got the shrines coming in. He's eyeballing this great prophet Simon Peter. He's gonna get the religion, and we're gonna get to see it after he's gonna establish it. It does seem like Pizza is gonna want to disturb a little bit the plans of Phyrsos. I don't think that's going to be that big of an issue, though. I'm pretty sure Phyrsos can just move on the stone, settle on the stone, and not care about it. That city is going to be... hard to take out. I wanted to finish that sentence with. I was thinking about the possibilities of it being put under siege. You actually need to get a unit on the niter tile to siege it. Not ideal. Not ideal. More pantheons. Persia, no pantheon. He's going Magnus Internals, 4th city. He's, I believe, the only one that went 4th city so early. God of the Forge being picked up by Babylon. So we got the 2 neighbors of Macedon here already getting ready for war, while Macedon is busy getting his Basilica paid. That is his replacement building. I think it's isn't it a stable replacement building, or is it a barracks? Anyway, it will give him points of science from the units getting built, and he's gonna be quite happy just spamming out units out of these cities so he can get the bonuses. Usually it is good to have them, but unfortunately it does take a long time to actually get them built, just like the Ordus do take. And we got traders coming up from Methone. We do have Moksha establishing in the city of Pella for those extra culture points, and by the looks of it, FivezzZ is quite far behind his next door neighbors. We got him on 6 science and 6 culture, while Pompi is on 8 and 8. Okay, not that far behind, you know, an extra 33%. It is what it is. But then we do have Titiits 13 science and 10 culture, quite far ahead of Alexander. Double the science points, getting his builders out, gonna get his tempo going, finished his campuses, and will probably go for at least 1 encampment. We do need to see how fast the Titiits is covering bronze working next turn, and I would imagine he's gonna want to go with some horses next to that general. If they go all in, they will throw for sure.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Forking_knight. Nice war incoming.
Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Forking Knight. Woohoo! Let's go. Starting off the year very nicely. Woohoo! Oh my god. 5-month streak. Yay! Forking Knight also Basilica page. Oh my god, anonymous gifter. Thank you so much for the 5. Much appreciated. Mok. We got the Scale Trees. We got Salty Cappy Banner. We got Mekonzilla and Nash9. Good evening. Good evening, sir. Wait, Dushnila, I believe, right? It's called. Okay. Alex probably wants the challenge. Yeah, he probably wants the challenge. Also, Basilica is barracks replacement. Okay, thank you, sir. Okay, which additionally works for Hetari. Yeah, okay. So let's see what do we have here. Pompi gonna put that encampment right in the face of his opponent. He's also getting his builder, and I do notice he's connecting his capital to the second city with the second encampment coming out from the city of Pani. You can imagine what Pompi is thinking about this game. We do have Persia still not picking up a pantheon, putting down his commercials. It looks like in Lotaro's territory we do have commercial hubs coming in from quite a few cities. He did put Picun Mapu next to Mount Roraima, not right on it. Still benefits from a little bit of faith and a little bit of science from those. Magnus Internal didn't go for the fourth city, I guess. We do have Egypt already benefiting from Etemenanki bonuses in the city of Rakedet, getting those extra science points on the improved farms and resources. He's getting some extra culture alongside that science. You can imagine he's going to be quite happy benefiting from those bonuses. 11 science with 7 culture at the moment, 13 gold at 10 with 31 production. Actually, he has the most production and the most food through this game. We got him also putting down his commercials and choosing to go for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes for the extra production he's going to get on these floodplain tiles. Now we do have him also with a decent amount of territory to settle to the southeast. Doesn't need to worry about the coast, even though, wait a second, he might actually need to worry about the coast, because JR did go coastal here. Now Pasagarde, at least Zranka is gonna have the ability to get boats out if he puts a harbor. I seriously doubt that he's gonna want to get a harbor alongside these commercials, but we've seen it before. When you're in need of gold, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? We got the encampments also from Macedon not getting finished up in the city of Alexandria. He is getting pushed by Babylon and Persia at the same time. That city center is gonna train a slinger, so he throws some rocks at these Persian warriors. But this kind of feels like a scene from the Monty Python movie, you know? This definitely feels like the scene from the Monty Python movie. Anyway, with the castle, when they got to the castle after they encountered the Knights of Ni, you know, and they wanted to talk with the owners of the castles, and the owners of the castles just threw rocks at them. I see the encampments now. Okay, does things count for new Etemenanki? That's a very good question, Battlecruiser. I would assume no. I would assume no. It's only the farms, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, now we do have encampment from Marseille finishing up in 2 turns, and by the looks of it, it looks like Macedon is getting 2 great general points at 10 with France on 1, and nobody else is making them. Khmer is about to get his religion in 3 turns. That will be well before the next era starts. Now we're 1026 right now, and we do have Moksha establishing in the city of Angkor Thom. I do see Phyrsos is gonna have a bit of an issue with pizza and Macedonian scout, but I think he's gonna be taking care of it quite soon. Putting another holy site from Yasudarapura in the south. That's gonna be a pretty big one, especially with River Goddess getting it in the mountains. +6 faith and +1 food from that one single holy site. And with Pizza also needing to get an army against his opponent, he's pushing out the Khmerian warrior and stopping him from getting a campus here to the southeast of Philadelphia. And I would imagine he's going to want to get the commercials pretty soon. Let me actually take a look. Iron working in 10 turns here from Alexander. We got Kid going mining also. Abraham Lincoln discovering bronze in 3 with political philosophy in 2. And he's going to get his 4th city out from Washington, while I do notice that this Khmerian warrior did manage to get out of dodge from Philadelphia. Unfortunately, he will get to pillage the horses of his opponent without the Pizza being able to do anything about it. I do see religious settlements has been picked up by Kid. He is aware that he's going to have a lot of territory to settle to the east, and as you can see, he has so many rivers to go for until he gets into Khmer striking range. I would definitely say he needs to get a city here ASAP before those Mano Raiders come out and just pour them through towards the Khmerian mainlands. Just funnel them through. I can imagine them. Have you seen how like cows are getting funneled through like that, tunnels and stuff like that? I would imagine like that, you know, exactly. Funnel them through, just send them all in a line towards their opponents. If they change Khmer to Inca with same spawn, they should be okay. Imagine growing on Khmer with that many mountains. Yeah. I mean, I guess he's gonna have a good time with the science, but yeah, it is what it is. Not that many tiles to use with 10 populations plus cities. Feed the world, yeah. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy about it. It's fine. It would have been better if it was Inca, but yeah, it's still good. It's still good. We got a government plaza from Belgium. I do notice the first encampment training project is finishing up in Babylon in one turn, giving him an edge over here. He already did a project and he's 10 points off, so he's guaranteeing his general. We do have a general being recruited here by France. In 2 turns, he's going to get his own encampment training project, but he does need 2. From what I do see, he's only making 1 great general point a turn, and he has 3 in total till now. He's actually going to get 2, I'm pretty sure, per turn. With it's fine. I think only 1 project is fine, unless we're gonna see FivezzZ chop out 4 projects in the next 2 turns. I would imagine there's no I would say there's no danger here for France to lose his general. So we're gonna have 2 players, 2 neighbors of FivezzZ actually benefiting from generals, while FivezzZ is still trying to get his own encampments out. This is a bit of an issue. Persia did go for City Patrian Gardens, getting the 40% production towards the first district in a city. I do see Hamatana is to the north. I do also notice he went for Magnus internals. Didn't want to kill the forest. He wants the chops for everything else here. Now we do see him also from Zranka finishing up that commercial in 1 turn and sending his 5th city to the southwest. Probably gonna settle on that Setru style, even though to be honest he could settle next to on that 2-2 anyway and spend a little bit of gold to get the other ones. Could actually kill Jerusalem and get another army to face Macedon here on his eastern border. Now Warlord's throne already? Wow, this is quick. This is very quick. Warlord's throne getting built in 4 turns here by Babylon. Oh my, guys, this is going fast here. We got the Khmer recruiting Simon Peter. He's the only one that is going to have a religion for some time now. I didn't actually see anybody going for Stonehenge. But we do have Hanging Gardens getting built in the city of Memphis. By the looks of it, Engulumapu is going to go for a market. And yes, more builders to improve stuff here. I'm a bit surprised we don't see him with a lot more settlers. I would have imagined he's already on his 4th and 5th settler, already getting them out actually. Government Plaza in between his 2 commercials that will actually beef up significantly the adjacency of those commercial hubs, making them +5s and allowing him to give the gold that FivezzZ needs, desperately needs, I would say actually. Yeah, desperately needs 2 turns for an encampment training project from Pella. He is on 2 great general points a turn, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a general with the project. It's just about his opponent. Aren't they gonna make it though? And let's see, encampment training project. Okay, yeah, he's gonna make it. France is probably gonna get one. Babylon already got one. He got Trung Trak and no armies yet, but he's going for his 4th and 5th city. He's building up that Warlord's throne, and he probably wants to synchronize the finishing of the Warlord's throne with his building of units, so he builds them with less cost per unit. Trying to optimize over here. Only Macedon cap is gonna have good production. Yeah, I guess this is not gonna have a lot of housing for the population. It needs to work all of the tiles that he has access to. And Alexandria, yeah, doesn't look like he's gonna have a lot of good production. I gotta say, FivezzZ over here is in quite a pickle. Quite a pickle. If only he didn't have to worry this coming from his opponents from the north. Just putting up the chats here. At least it's pretty defensible. Yeah, Khmer without coral is a waste. Battlecruiser is calling it. Actually, it's an interesting debate because I've seen Khmer with, like shine with all 3 choral music. Actually, all 4. Like four ways of getting a religion with Khmer that. All 3 of them, depending on how you play, how you adapt your playstyle, can actually work very, very well. I think the best Khmer that I've seen is actually work ethic Khmer, not culture Khmer, not the choral music one. Most of the time, the players do go for the culture one. Different of faith with choral music, we do have shrines and temples, of course, with extra culture. I do believe Phyrsos is in a bit of a war scenario, especially with pizza to the southwest of him. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be a bit happy that he managed to get that extra +3 on his units, and I would imagine he's gonna need to build a lot of them to defend against America. America is gonna get free units at some point, and this is one thing that I'm pretty sure the players playing Lincoln are quite happy about it. He will get 100% production towards industrial zones and aqueduct districts, while his industrial zones will also provide him the amenities that is gonna make his empire sing. We do have receiving a free melee unit after completing an industrial zone and their buildings. This is amazing to have, and we're gonna need to see if Pizza is gonna get some men-at-arms, some musket technology here to flex against his opponent when the time comes. We also might see a synchronization between them, between Mapuche's Mano Raider attack, which might come from the north. Like in my mind, I would imagine he's Mapuche over here would want to hit Yasudarapura from the north and cut into Angkor Thom. Like, you want to cut this city, right? Cut this trade route here. There will probably be another city here, so that takes first priority, and then you go forward to cut Yasudarapura while America is fighting Yasudarapura. Having a second attack to the north might be a bit too much for Khmer to handle. At that point in time, I'm pretty sure we're going to have Grandmaster Chapel activated here for Phyrsos. We're also going to see him put some victors to work, or I should say a victor to work somewhere in a city, and we do need to see what kind of units is he going to benefit from. It's a very good spawn for a lot of science. He already has this +4 campus, and I'm pretty sure he can settle some more with very good adjacency. He does need to get his strategics and his gold per turn. At the moment he's on 5 gold per turn. Actually, it's not that great. It's just about his neighbor Abraham Lincoln making those. What is that government plaza placement in Washington? Even if it's for industrial zones, don't you want the extra adjacency in the early game? Let's see. I think he just wanted to place it. I don't think he placed it for anything. Also, Sassy Gamer Lady, hello ma'am, and happy New Year with Merry Christmas. I guess we didn't get to see each other in the meantime. Have a good year. I hope you're gonna have a lot of fun in your streams, and I hope to see you soon also. Thank you. Also, I gotta say, much health to the young ones. It did. No, I mean, I guess we didn't have that many holidays. I was quite happy to get some more streams going and get to see the games, get to see the tournaments. So, it is what it is. I mean, that is a very weird government plaza indeed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he just placed it to place it. I'm a bit curious about his choice of going audience chamber. He's probably worried about the food income, but I don't think he needs to worry about, like, a lot of sugar tiles are all around, so he definitely doesn't need to worry about it. I would have imagined he's gonna want to go Warlord's Throne here, so he makes the benefit. Oh, I think he might actually cross over the threshold if he does that. As in, he's gonna get the units way too fast with too much production, so he's not gonna be efficient. He's gonna start losing efficiency if he does that, actually. Anyway, we're gonna come back and see what he's choosing. Government Plaza of Khmer will add more adjacency towards his holy sites. Now we do have Titiits finishing up his settlers, and I do see he finished up his Warlord's Throne. I would imagine he's gonna want to consider start to build an army. I do also want to point out Alexandria is wait, this city is impossible to keep. No, how do you even keep this city? Because, like, look guys, whenever an attack will happen here, you have one unit, right, this unit, that can attack here, here, here. Like, this is the maximum he can attack. And here, of course, like these 4 tiles. There is no other unit behind it that can attack on these tiles to the east, 1, 2, 3, like these tiles over here, and all of them could attack Alexandria. So it is a very big advantage for his opponents versus the defender, for the attackers versus the defenders. Macedon can use this tile here to defend himself, like the stone tile, to attack on this 2-1. That's it. And then all that his attacker needs to do is put a melee unit or a horse unit on this tile, keep it alive, which is not hard to do because you don't have a lot of counterattacks against that unit, and then attack with something else against the city center until the city goes down. This is just like, this is unkeepable. I don't know why he settled it here. Like one tile. Oh my god, he couldn't actually. He couldn't get it on the stone, right? Yeah, he couldn't get it on the stone. Like, I think the only defendable city was this one on the 2-2. Like this would have been probably the only way to have a defensible city here, because on that tile you only have like 1-2 tiles that can attack into it, and of course you can plug the chokes to the south, plug the chokes to the north, not allowing your opponents to push through. Anyway, it is what it is. He could have settled the 2-2. Exactly, right? Exactly. There we go. Now, this wonder helps only naval units in combat. Naval units, you mean Yuling Yuan or which one? Yeah, wait. What are you talking about? What wonder? What wonder? Or maybe he misclicks, then gets to have an early nap? Yeah. What is the wonder? Which wonder? Which wonder? What wonder did you see and I didn't see? Like the only one that gives bonuses there on the seas is Lysenfjord, and another one. I didn't see Lysenfjord anywhere. I did notice Mount Vesuvius. Wait, Mount Vesuvius was on the first map. It's not here anymore. Do we have? So we got Mount Sinai, we got Mount Roraima, we got Wuling Yuan, and what's the fourth one? No. Wow, 3. Oh, Egypt actually got 3 wonders: Temple of Artemis, Hanging Gardens, and Etemenanki. He's gonna get to 1 turn theater square here from Rakedet, plugged in Governor Liang for the extra production, and we can actually talk about the players' choices when it comes to their era score, or I should say their dedications for the golden ages. We got Ancestral Hall finishing up next turn for Kid. He is starting to move his settlers and expanding to the east side. He definitely needs a lot more settlers. Only the 4th and the 5th are out, and as you can see, he is quite far behind his opponents here. 4 cities we got already on Babylon. He's getting the 5th one down and pushing through Macedon's territory. We will need to see him bring a bit of extra military here. I would imagine catapults are gonna need to join the fight so he can punch through Alexandria. Otherwise, he's just gonna need to keep on punching with his horses until the city goes down, replacing these as quickly as possible. No, that is definitely not the way. Definitely not the way. Now, Kid is gonna get the Pen Passion Voice Golden Age with 10 science and 18 culture, getting that ancestral hole, helping him out expand his territory. I would have imagined he's actually going to want to get a city here on that cheap tile to the north of Pikumapu, but it looks like he's choosing to go for something like the coal tile here for access to the spice tile and maybe a 1-3 to the north. He will also have access to add more of these districts next to the Government Plaza, so maybe that is in his plan. We do also notice he did go for religious settlements of Pantheon and of course gathering more tiles whenever he's going to put down a city. We do have FivezzZ with 9 science and 18 culture on 3 cities. He's getting Hipastis every turn here, and it looks like Persia is gonna try to stop them from actually expanding. We do have Titiits getting some hits on his horses, but it survived. He's gonna get it back. We do have FivezzZ trying to keep the choke, but you see it is impossible to keep this. Like, this Hipastis is basically dead. Like, there's no way that Hipastis actually survives an attack from 3 units against him when, of course, it's gonna happen. Right now, we got quite weak units on the front line. Like, Persia only brought a scout and a warrior to the fight, while Babylon got his big boy swordsman going. Now we do need to see also more horses joining the fight here, and yes, they will do enough damage against the Hipastis. FivezzZ with the Exodus of the Evangelist. He's gonna get the +2 horses, +2 iron resources per turn, getting 15% production towards military units, and the unit maintenance reduced by 1. You can see +1 production, +1 culture for the encampments in their buildings. While he's not wanting Hetaris yet, he did build his Basilica Paids, and we do need to take a look at the total tab for science, because the science that he's making is a little bit misleading, especially since we do have science points coming out of all of these units whenever they're gonna kill a unit or they're gonna get trained in cities with the Basilica Paids. Now we do need to take a look at Lincoln with 31 science and 30 culture. It looks like he's definitely ahead of Phyrsos at the beginning of the game. 4 cities out with units going towards his opponent. Phyrsos only has a few archers available to defend this, and it looks like one of the horses got spotted and got attacked. We got another city here from Phyrsos developed to the northwest, while I do notice in the lands of Pizza he's going for Odin's Chamber, and of course he chose to go for Penbrush and Voice Golden Age for the extra culture he's gonna get out of his districts, and of course the gold. We got more settlers coming around, another 2, probably a 3rd one from Washington. No, he's getting builders. Okay, he shouldn't be that far off with that amount of cultures from getting his feudalism very quickly. So yeah, pre-building builders is gonna be a thing here. We do have Barack also with 27 science and 34 culture. He's on a Penbash and Voice Golden Age with 41 gold a turn, still on 3 cities, getting his 4th and the 5th city out. I would imagine he's gonna get a 6th one also pretty soon. He is gonna have a bit of an issue, especially if JR gets a whiff of Cleopatra being in the water. Ooh, he might want to jump after her. We're gonna need to see if JR is gonna get that whiff. We do have Moksha establishing in the city of Swenet. I do see Arena in Rakedet, and Memphis is busy building another settler. He did actually get Magnus in that city center with already. Actually, his campus is done. I do notice he has 80 production. That is a lot of production. 80 production. Can you imagine 80 production? Oh my god, he's like 40% more than his counterparts. Wow. Anyway, we do have Pompi with 20 science and 30 culture. I do see him in a Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. He has 3 cities. He's placing his campus, which is going to be a +3 here next to the city of Marseille, getting his first horses out and putting more pressure on Macedon from the north. I do notice his 4th city is going to be placed in such a way that he might actually get some boats out. Very nice. He's also going to get to defend Khmer from a possible push from Macedon. He's gonna want to keep Khmer as happy as he can to the west side here, while Khmer is getting pushed by Pizza. Doesn't seem like he's in danger, to be honest. Uh-oh. Wow, that archer is dead. I don't know what that archer was thinking, to be honest. I think this guy missed a memo. The archer definitely missed a memo. Alex is okay with his yields. He sure can survive 1.5 eras. Yeah, I mean, you know, but it's a ticking time, right? Egypt is looking very cracked. Okay, I guess you're using cracked as very good instead of good. Okay. Can CPS win when Alex dies? That's a very good question. I mean, they do have like Hunde Priester is saying super strong trading between them, but I gotta say also Babylon and Persia are gonna be very strong. Persia is not going to dedicate any kind of production to the war effort, and we do need to see if the sims of Mapuche and Cleopatra are going to be on point here. Khmer is probably going to get to be quite a bit of a beast if America doesn't do anything about it. And as you can see, America is trying to do something about it. Definitely pushing Khmer, not letting him sim and not letting him use that 56 faith attempt that Phyrsos is making with a monumentality, so he can buy builders and improve his territory much quicker than his opponents. Now we do have Pompi also with 24 science and 34 culture, getting builders out. I would imagine again feudalism is coming just around the corner if you didn't get it yet. We do have JR with a Penbash and Voice Golden Age also, 16 science and 40 culture, getting his Moksha in Sparta, and used Magnus for the first governor. He's putting a few Peridesas down, and he still did not chop everything in his immediate vicinity, but you can see how he's chopping the forest, and then he's going to be looking at the rainforest. Definitely needs how to say his bronze working for that. Feudalism coming up in 3. He's going to need to get pre-builds with the 30% off card for the builders, and then wait for feudalism to finish to switch it to a +2. Doesn't want to actually finish these builders, and we're going to see them actually being switched, so he doesn't finish them before he finishes feudalism. I do see Titiits is also going to be on 25 science with 35 culture, definitely ahead of FivezzZ when it comes to these stats of his empire. With a pen brush and voice golden age, he's putting a lot of pressure on Macedon, while the Hypastis is still standing guard. We're going to need to see how fast Babylon is going to manage to get those stronger units I was talking about. Of course, we're going to need to be talking about the catapults, the crossbows here that will need to push through this Macedonian line. We got also at the same time France coming in from the north, wanting to do a bit of boom boom here against the Macedonian units. While I do see the archers of France are gonna do some damage, they are very squishy. I'm pretty sure Macedon with his extra movement might actually get behind enemy lines and manage to take one down very quickly. Somebody killed the city-state. Who killed the city-state and where? I saw a city just disappeared. Oh, Washington again exploded. Indrapura got settled, and I stand corrected that the tobacco tile is not getting settled. Yeah, not getting settled. Jerusalem has been taken over. Titiits is gonna get it. Okay, so it looks like Titiits is actually gonna get all of this territory for himself, so he protects Persia. JR is just gonna get big in the south of his empire, and in the, we're going to need to see him get some boats out to kill Cleopatra on the east. I'm pretty sure Barak, if he's gonna get one single harbor, he's gonna let JR know what's going on here. Quads were the obvious solution. Did he get 2 generals too? Oh, wait, who? Macedon? Yes, he did. He got Sun Tzu and Hannibal Barca. This is pretty good for him. And finally, he starts to one turn these Hetaris. Yeah, look at the Hetaris. Yeah, very nice. Pompi has a general. We do have a general here from Babylon. He's keeping it in weird places, and of course that Hypastis is very strong with garrison commander being deployed to the east side. He has oligarchy on him, and we do see the Babylonian units are starting to encircle. The strong units are starting to encircle the Macedonian defense. Whoa, I can't believe Phyrsos is actually putting Oracle in a city while he's getting attacked. Okay, well, I guess he did slow down the attack significantly. Pizza is getting pushed back in the city of Los Angeles, while Washington is getting attacked by the volcano. He's also getting some extra science points on these tiles. Does get a lot of returns when it comes to his production capabilities. Unfortunately, lowering the population will not help him at all actually get to use these tiles. He did get his builders going. Industrial zones are coming out pretty soon from his other cities, and of course we do need to see if he's going to keep up with Khmer. If he doesn't manage to push through Phyrsonian defenses, well, you can imagine Khmer is just going to get bigger and bigger. We got him with pretty good campuses all around, and I do notice he's getting a lot of faith pattern when he's going to discover Grandmaster Chapel. That's going to be a beast of an empire to talk about. Titiits, Pembash and Voice Golden Age, Oligarchy, 28 science, 36 culture, getting 2, 4, 6 cities already. He is putting the pressure on Macedon, and you do see that FivezzZ is trying to strike out against his opponent and put more distance between him and his city center. Between them and his city center. Also, can he just switch mini units of this type infinite times with a shipyard? Wait, what? On this tile with a shipyard? You mean this? Why does it need to be a shipyard? The ship is still alive. Yeah. Wait, what ship? Where's the ship? Wow, FivezzZ actually pushing out. But that looks like a dead Hypastis, not gonna lie. Yeah, dead Hypastis walking. I think this is a problem for Titiits for not having how to say his ranged units, and he's slowly working on getting them, getting the archers to upgrade into crossbows, getting the catapults to upgrade into trebuchets, and everything that he needs to push through the wall defense. The ancient walls will finish in 2 turns, and as you can see, Babylon just managed to get Hypatia in the city of Malgium. That is gonna give him a decent amount of boost in his science from a free library, and the +1 science for all of his libraries from then on. Taking a look at the city states, we do have Gazargamu, the only one giving military bonuses. Armagh with Vatican City will be providing the religion. Antananarivo and Mohenjo-Daro will be with the culture. We got Cahokia here on the trade bonuses. Looks like Mexico City, Cardiff, Buenos Aires, and Auckland will have the industry bonuses. Bologna, science, and that's about it. Yeah, that's about it. Are we missing one? I don't think we're missing one, right? Yeah, we got a good diverse amount of cities here. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Now I do also want to say Mapuche still did not actually get that Mount Roraima. We might actually see them connect their cities on the coast. I wouldn't be surprised if we will see another city from Swenet moving towards the north. He's getting his Colosseum built in the city of Rakedet, finishing up next turn, while in Memphis he just finished another settler. He's gonna have a pretty good tempo going into the next phase, especially with +6 amenities in all of his empires. He's gonna get all of those extra bonus points, which were toned down in the last version of BBG, as you've seen in the notes. Or if you didn't, I did actually make the notes for the BBG patch of the beta, but I did not update it on the final because it was just a simple copy paste. So I was like, no, I don't want to copy paste myself. Everybody's gonna say that. Anyway, it is what it is. They are on the cpl.gg website, so if you do want to take a look at them, definitely on the cpl.gg website. Just click on that BBG. Question: is the city states completely random? Certain requirements. City states are completely random. Yes, we do not actually add more requirements, as in what kind of city states are going to be allowed in the game or not allowed in the game. There were some discussions at some point, especially in the some niche tournaments with like 1v1s or 2v2s, when some city states were considered way too powerful for the game. Zanzibar, for example, got toned down also for those amenities bonuses that he was giving you. Can you show the Rakedet production? Yes, sir. Rakedet is on 61 production. Oh my god, that's one city. He's already on 102 production. Barak 36 science, 47 culture. That's pretty good, not gonna lie. Well, on the other side, JR is on 83. He's not that far behind, but he is definitely behind. We do have him on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, and you can see he's chopping out quite a few builders, getting those extra charges going. Wants to improve everything in his city centers here. We got him also with another city moving towards the northwest, and I do notice all of these builders are gonna quickly improve his territory. Let's see what's going on. Okay, there we go. Tile has been acquired. We got 2 archers. The moment 2 archers and strong units came in, FivezzZ just cannot keep his front line anymore. It is what it is. And what is he gonna do with this archer? Is throw arrows at this swordsman? I don't know about that. Anyway, we do have a catapult coming up from Manjul in 3 turns, and I do notice the FivezzZ scout actually got wow, this wasn't even a connection. I just noticed you couldn't even pass through Yuling Yuan to get to that 2-2 tile. You could only get there through Alexandria, and of course the 1 tile choke would have been easy to keep out. We got France with his units trying to move in from the north, and as predicted, Macedon is using that river as a moat. He's gonna want to keep as much as possible the units of his opponents on the other side of the river, so he gets the maximum amount of damage against them whenever he's gonna get to defend himself. We do need to see how fast Pompi can actually get to guard Imperials if it's needed for him to actually do the final attacks against FivezzZ. Looking at the total tab, I do see FivezzZ is on 231 science. One big mention I want to make here, it's not like he has infinite amount of production to build all of these Hetaris and send them towards his opponent, even though that is usually the Macedon way. Just keep building Hetaris until you cannot build them no more, as in you lost your cities, and get the science out of them, get the strength, to attack your opponent with them. We're going to need to see if this is going to be one of those games. Looks like Babylon just happily putting the pressure on Alexandria. He definitely needs to wait for the catapults. Another catapult from the capital city. I do see a diplomatic quarter in Tutul. Is Macedon going for quads? Can you show text? Macedon going for quads? Macedon is massive. No. Machinery. I don't think he can afford to go to quads. Yeah, I don't think he can afford. Like, he has so little science and so little science acquirement possibilities. I think he cannot kill that many units to get the science out of those skills. That going for anything else other than the necessary things is just gonna be too much. I think we checked that extra science from killing units is not showing on that tab of the observer mode. Wait, really? Oh, that is so bad actually. That is unfortunate indeed. Quads don't do damage to swordsmen. No, they barely scratch them. And they do die very quickly. But I guess it was an extra unit that would have attacked from Alexandria. But also the quads do die really quickly to catapults. You gotta be careful with them coming around. That's exactly dead board Macedon. Unlucky, dude. Okay. I don't think I agree with that statement. As in, I think it's still... There are still ways for Macedon to be extremely annoying here. He's not gonna get to win the game by himself, but the more production he's making his opponents use against him, the easier it is for his teammates to actually overwhelm them. So his only job right here in the game will be to survive. Now, there were a few weird things here happening, and I guess Alexandria is the I would say the question mark that I have. The Alexandria placement, I'm pretty sure it was to get Yuan Yuan tiles. Unfortunately, that didn't help him out at all, and he was a little bit behind when it came down to putting down the city. Belgium just got the extra good tiles to work here. And there we have it. Catapults coming in. It looks like he's oh no. Did you just move he passed this out of Alexandria, allowing... Oh my... Okay. So you see that city defense here of 45? Well, that was when the Hippolytus was in there. Right now, it is significantly lower. Like this swordsman, for example, has enough strength to attack into Alexandria, not take enough damage, and do a lot of damage to Alexandria's walls. I'm actually a bit surprised that Titiits is not attacking right now. He caught him with his pants down, basically. I do notice Khmer is putting galleys, trying to keep Macedon from fleeing away on this coast. He's getting the era score points and pillaging the fish tiles in the city of Pella. I do notice Khmer is also getting a few encampments and putting pressure on America's city of Cincinnati that just got placed, where we do have industrial zones getting out. Men-at-arms are already on the field, and these guys will get not only the bonuses from the military alliance, the oligarchy, the flanking. Oh my, but they're gonna get those promotions. Wait, did he go Tortos? He did go Tortos. Where is the +5? Oh, this is not from the industrial zone. Sorry, this is not. He's gonna get the free ones with the +5 against his opponent, right? These are with +5s. Yeah, there we go. +5 strength. Abraham Lincoln. Extremely strong units, especially against swordsman. How far away is Khmer from getting his men-at-arms? Wait a second, he's going mathematics and civil service. Ooh, that might be a bit too late. We're gonna need to see. It's gonna be a challenge. We don't have actually France crossing that river at any point. Alexandria's walls are going down, and it looks like Babylon is just keeping the swordsman up and about. Two Babylonian catapults are making quick work of that city's defense, and even with Victor establishing that city center, it's way too easy for these Babylonian units to attack into it. We do have libraries and more commercials coming in from France, trying to get the extra culture points and gold points from his chateaus. Did not put a lot of them, but you know, he's trying. For example, a 3-1-3-3 here to the northeast of La Rochelle. He has this 2-1-4-2 here in Marseille, and I do see that for city of Lyon is starting to get the Reina benefits. He does have a possibility to trade with Indrapura. Not bad, not bad. I do also notice Mapuche is starting to get his city parks strategy going. He's actually placing quite a few city parks for the extra amenities he's gonna get from them, and by the looks of it, we do have him with a significant amount of cities compared to the last time we checked here. 2, 4, 6, 7. Another 1, 2, 3 are coming out of his cities. 16 Pop Captain 46, is that a record? Oh, you're talking about Racketet? It might be a record, yes. I don't know if it's a record, but yeah, that is an insane capital. 16 Pop City, Racketet. 7 turns until we're gonna get to finish this era. We do have Lincoln getting his mercenaries in 2 turns, and we're gonna need to keep an eye out on the era score, who's gonna manage to get a gold range and who's not. Alexandria's city might go down. Oh, look at that. That's just yeah. Anyway, I don't think Macedon can actually survive through the next 15 turns. Like, it's gonna be extremely hard to survive the next 15 turns. So you got Alexandria falling in probably like 2 turns, maximum 2 turns here. Then he's gonna get a pathway to go into the mainlands of Macedon. He's gonna need to redeploy a few units from the north, and the units in the north are gonna be caught up between Babylonian eastern units and the northern units of France. So slowly they're gonna chew through these, and France is gonna get his option to upgrade those into coursers, again of higher strength technology than Macedon can handle. Macedon is getting his machinery in 2 turns, civil service in 1, and he will probably have the goal from his teammates to upgrade those units into crossbows, like the archers into crossbows. That will make it a little bit harder, but I'm pretty sure Babylon can actually get men-at-arms, or will get, yeah, there we go, military tactics in 1 turn. Titiits is gonna get his men-at-arms upgrades, and those crossbows are gonna do some damage, but not critical damage. Should he keep the city, Mishui? Yeah, keep the city. It's not a good city, but keep the city so he can upgrade through it and keep pushing against Macedon. I would definitely say keep the city. If they want to just keep Macedon in the game, sure, not like just delete the city and let Macedon be in his own problems. I don't think they want to do that though. I think that's a really bad idea, because all Macedon will do is like build Hetaris and send them to pillage his neighbors. Not a good idea to leave Macedon all alone. And not this turn, not this turn. Wait, he has another catapult? He has another catapult. He just needs to move it and shoot it. Yeah, he needs to move and shoot. That's it. I really hope this horse is not gonna attack before the catapult. You know. Now, which encampment is Alexandria? This is the encampment. I also want to make a mention here. Whenever you're going to take down a city, you're also going to kill the unit inside of the encampment if the encampment is still up. So if the encampment is being taken down first, pillaged to the ground, the unit will not, I would say, nothing will happen to that unit. If the city is taken over with an enemy unit inside of the encampment, that unit will also be deleted. You gotta be very careful with the encampments. I'm not sure if they can fix this somehow, and I guess some players do believe it is normal. Head south for the polar exile. Yeah, I guess he needs to spend a little bit of time in the cold. It is what it is. Macedon will full die. Escape not possible with Khmer being on the water with the galleys. Yeah, I do see he's getting a settler out in 7. He knows he's gonna die. There is a possibility for him to maybe go to the south of Persia and get away with, but I don't believe so. Like, maybe he's gonna get here, but that's just like delaying the inevitable. Well, the more he delays, I would say the more they're gonna have military alliance or somebody somewhere. We got America pushing in. I gotta say, at this point in time, if you wanted to see Malon Raider attacks, we would have already needed to see a few horses. So I would imagine Kid is going to be quite late in getting any form of Malon Raider attack aggression against Khmer, which look how helpful this would have been if you would have managed to get the Malon Raiders in the next 6 to 8 turns. I would imagine he would have hit all of these units, allowed America to push through and take or I should say go through the defenses of Yasodharapura, while in the north all of these units would have been slowly crumbling, forcing Phyrsos to definitely deploy a lot more defenses. I don't think they could have taken out Phyrsos, but definitely it would have been very hard for him. Anyway, we do have a connection city here. Kid is gonna put that east to the pyramid Inapire Mapu. I do want to mention usually the road with the road that you choose to go for the city parks. It is usually slower than the normal development until it catches back up. We do have at the moment Kid with 32 science and 35 culture, while for example JR is 43 science with 77 culture on Persia, 142 production. I would say they are about the same cities though. We do have JR on 8 and Kid on 7, so one more city on JR here. Industrial zones coming around in 410s from JR, getting more settlers out, and I do notice he's getting more the markets for the extra trade routes. Placed a lot of these peridesas, and I do see the campuses are coming up from Hamatana and Pasagade. Magnus giving him the points, while already Babylon started coupling his economy with Persia. That's going to start to roll in the gold. We do have actually a decent amount of gold on both sides. Doesn't look like it's that big of a problem on either. Alexandria has been taken over, being the first city to die from a player here, to be taken over from a player. FivezzZ does have a crossbowman core, which will do a lot of damage to any unit that comes next to it, but you do see the men-at-arms are capable of withstanding that damage. Actually, the normal crossbows don't do that much against men-at-arms. Anyway, well, it is what it is. Don't you think they are in okay position even with a full death of Macedon? Not really, no. I'm thinking deploy is gonna start being more of a problem, more and more of a problem as the game goes on, and probably the only victory conditions that they could muster is trying to get a culture victory on Ptolemaic, which is close to impossible with Persia being on the other side. I guess we'll see. You do see that Persia is managing to keep up with science a lot more gold than Barak, and I do see the culture coming in. Well, it's not close to impossible, don't get me wrong. I think in this particular situation it's close to impossible, because in normal circumstances I would imagine a little bit different outcome. A lot of markets coming in from Titiits, getting those extra trade routes is going to be important. Also getting the science points, the difference on his technologies versus Macedon's available technologies is starting to get quite big. We do have a lot of men-at-arms getting upgraded and built into his cities while he's moving them towards the front line. He's going to need to start chewing through the next line of defense that Macedon has. One of the problems is, of course, the same that his opponent had. That city is in between, and Macedon might actually take it back, or at least will try to take it back. Oh, wait a second, I just realized there's gonna be nothing stopping Pompi from getting +9 on Macedon with extra intel. Like there's not enough technology to get Alexander to printing. 41 tens to get printing. Oh, that's a bit too much, man. I think that's a bit too much. 41 tens to get printing. Yeah. Hello, sir. Good evening, sir. Nasty fire north of Babylon. North of Babylon. Wait. Macedon? Oh, this one. Yeah. Got it. What do we have here? Builders. Legion of Shinto of Khmer is pushing in, is actually getting to spread into France's territory, not bad. France's territory, not bad. We do have America also getting to push through, but it looks like these maritimes of his opponents are stopping him from pushing too far in. He's gonna have a bit of an issue here because it looks like Khmer actually is gonna get to sim 48 science and 66 culture. They cannot break him at this point in time, and America is gonna find it very hard to keep up with him in the next part of the game. He's trying to get the next wave of units going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more units are gonna get to come out of his industrial zones for free with the extra +5 points. In his tech side, he's trying to go for castles in 2 turns and divine right. We will need to see if he's going to get to that Muskeman technology to improve these units into the next tier. Now, looking at the era score, we got 2 more turns until the era will switch from a classical one to a medieval one. We're going to have a pause of 2 minutes, and we're also going to need the players to choose their next beliefs if they do manage to get there, their dedications, I should say. Kid is going to be 8 points out. I do believe he actually got at least 1 Shemamul, but I might be mistaken. I don't know. Oh, he did not get the Shemamul, so that's an easy +4 era score, and he's also gonna get the unique unit. He has a horse coming up from Pikumapu. That is his first horse. That should be fine. Also, I do see a theater square here. That is a +3. He's gonna get the splendid. Is more than fine. Also, he started to set up his industrial zones. It does need to get the aqueducts in between them. We're going to need to see how the final setup will look like. Now we do have Egypt actually starting to breach the coast, so they can couple their economies together. We do have some boats from Persia that will need to move on the other side, while Persia is definitely going to go through cartography so he can get his industrialization. We do need to see how fast JR can get there and keep moving. Let's see, JR is mathematics in 2 turns and mercenaries in 1, while he's getting pyramids and a lot of other good stuff here. A lot of aqueducts are coming in, so he can increase his adjacency towards his industrial zone. And you do see he's putting down more markets so he can get those extra trade routes. We do have FivezzZ going for the golden age. He lost a city. He's trying to work on keeping his taking back the city of Alexandria while he's doing the damage against his opponent. I do notice Titiits has slowed down his attack for some time now. We do need to see if Pompi is going to push next with some courses from the north and of course the extra bonuses that he's going to get from his spies. Yeah, we got Barack going over the city of Abraham Lincoln. Looks like he's gonna want to push with a Dark Age against Khmer. That is gonna be scary. Dark Age American muskets with the +10 on them. Ooh, that's a bit of a problem. Anyway, now we got also Barack getting his points. Pompi, he's 49-49. He secured his golden age. JR secured his golden age. Titiits secure his golden age. Phyrsos 64-63 secure his golden age. So we only have Pizza, which I believe he actually on purpose went dark dark age, so he can actually punch through the Khmerian defenses. He needed a little bit of an edge, a stronger edge against Khmer. You see, is a bad city both ways. Babylon can't push through it. Yeah, I mean Babylon will push through it. He's just not ready for it. As in right now, the Babylons do have the higher tempo when it comes to discovering technology. 65 science versus 8. That means Titiits is going to discover technology that will be overwhelming to Macedon in X amount of time. And as you can see, he doesn't really care about that city center. He's just gonna allow Macedon to take it back and then take it back again. Even killing a unit of Macedon in the process, that is the risk that you take to take this city. If you take back the city. Just moving in the catapults for the extra fun. Yeah, I would imagine Titiits getting his printing is going to be quite good. We do have Pompi getting cancels in 3 turns and diplomatic service in 3 also. We did just jump into the next era, so we're going to talk about the dedication soon. But as you can see over here, Abraham Lincoln, the only one going Dark Age, the rest of one golden across the board. IRL America is in a Dark Age, so makes sense. Is it though? Is it? Not sure if it's in a Dark Age. Is it? Just need to get some invites here. Give me a sec. Okay. Okay, sorry, had to respond to a question in private. It is what it is. I'm gonna get to all of the messages. We got America here with getting pushed back. Pizza. Okay, never mind. Okay, so 2 minutes as a pause. I'm gonna need to do this. Let's see, preserves, no preserves, Shinto, and man. On Soi. Okay, so coming back in 2 minutes. Oh, I see Tina wanted to see the game also. Wanted to get in. We're gonna need to see if she's gonna behave and I can let her in. But anyway, we're coming back with the game here, and it looks like CPS will have a hard time in the next period to keep Macedon alive. And we do have Macedonian settler running to the south over here, and it looks like Khmerian galleys and the Babylonian galleys on different coasts are actually trying to stop that from happening. Now, Alexandria is about to be taken over, if it is going to be taken over by Macedon. In the meantime, he's just gonna train his crossbows against those military targets there.
Neck Diplomat has joined the round table.
Nick Diplomat, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Also, Thaddeus, France could have gotten that juicy campus, but went market first. It did. It did. He needed the gold and the production. Also, they probably wanted to be sure they won't lose in mid game since Macedon was really going. Yeah, could have gotten that juicy campus. Okay, so let's see what we have here. City center, no buildings, no defenses, no more walls. Shinto is gonna get the extra diplo favor, and it looks like Cleopatra Barak gained the 2 diplo favor, diplo victory points. Let's see, theater square in Swenet, 2 turns for the ministry in the city of Raketet. Looks like my cat thinks it's made out of glass. Hello, cat, can you move your hello, move your tail. Move your tail, come on. We know you have a fluffy tail. We know you have a fluffy tail. It's fine. France Babylon should just sim and clean up Alexander. What a field cannons. Where are you going? Athena. Anyway, let's see what do we have here. The squares, builders, campuses. Where are the units? I would actually ask. America is gonna need to push through, and it looks like now he has the chance, the opportunity to attack into Khmerian units with a lot more strength. 65 against those units of Khmer that are out of the borders of Governor Victor and out of the borders of his Defender of the Faith. The extra +3. You can see how much damage now America can do to these Khmerian units, especially if he doesn't have to cross rivers to do the damage. New campuses coming out from Baltimore. His economy should be in shambles though. He's on -20 gold with only 56 science and 31 culture. It looks like he has a hard time to keep up with the stats. And of course we do have Khmer already on 52 science and 106 culture. That is very far ahead. With the Titiits coming out every turn here from Macedon and cities, we do need to see if there's going to be enough units here from Babylon and France to push through. France did manage to get his extra points of damage, and I do see he got his Corsair upgrade. He did not choose to upgrade his Corsairs yet. No, okay, so only +3 intel, not probably the spy still needs to move forward. Now I would imagine he's gonna want to get Terracotta Army for that extra promotion on the spy. And as you can see, FivezzZ is not actually taking the city of Alexandria. It's still Babylon. He doesn't want to lose it. That's the problem, right? Babylon might take it over, even if it is last move. She doesn't want to let me sleep. She sees me sleep and she's meowing. She sees me not liking it, and she meows some more. And then I go play with her, and then she sees me go back to sleep, and she meows again. Yes, this is, I guess I'm gonna have a bit of a weird sleep pattern in the next period. Is there even a scenario in which you don't kill a civilization because you pushed it to the point of Virel? Yeah, there are actually multiple scenarios in which you don't really want to keep on pushing, get that extra. If the production necessary and the efforts necessary, I should say, the total efforts necessary to push through that civilization are much greater than the benefits, you don't want to push through it. And yes, there are scenarios in which that happens. If you don't care about the extra military alliance that your opponents will lose, or if you don't care about the other bonuses. Usually, you have to be very far ahead. What is... Hello? Okay. Well, I guess Khmer over here is pushing as well. Wow. Wait, America... Okay. Interesting. Men at Arms, +4 45, +5 military alliance, general, oligarchy. Okay, both have oligarchy. There's something amiss here. Is he not running the card? The MIDI card? Yeah, he's not running the MIDI card. Oh. Oh. Like the Dark Age card, Twilight Valor, he's not running the Twilight Valor. That's why my numbers are missing. He is missing an extra +5, and that extra +5 might actually cost him the city of Cincinnati. Anyway, we do have crossbows coming up from Los Angeles, and I do not see he's getting the armory center intelligence agency in Washington. Khmer is bringing up the drone race, which will make quick work of his opponent's units. Sorry, city defenses. We do have more dome race from Angkor Thom. Where is his government plaza? Here, audience chamber for the higher housing, and of course amenities with food. We will probably see him getting his next year government and go for Grandmaster Chapel. Did he plug in the +5 card? No. Oh my god, that city's dead. That city's dead next turn. Yeah, that city's gone. Unless we have a miracle of first moves here, that city's gone. So we do have two nations getting severely pushed by their opponents. Both of them are losing cities and losing ground to their opponent. Okay, there we go. That's the miracle he needed, getting that courser through and killing one of the swordsmen, one of the men-at-arms of his opponents. There's still enough strength, I should say, on these men-at-arms to keep on attacking Cincinnati and take it over. It's just a matter of time, especially with the Dome Ray getting on the front line. That city is still dead. Same risk applies though. Whenever he's gonna take that city, he will expose himself to a counter takeover, which will delete the city that took the city. Will delete the unit that took the city. Yes. Okay, we got the setup coming in for Persia. He's getting the yields. Let's see, 223 production, by the way. He is keeping up with Cleopatra quite nicely. He actually doubled the number of science points that the Cleopatra is making, definitely going the other way around. And I don't want to go from the left to the right to see exactly what kind of bonuses they got. With Kid on 130 science and 55 culture, he has a free inquiry golden age. We do see him also with 157 golden and 170 production. Not bad at this point in time. FivezzZ is down to 8 science and 16 culture with only 43 production on 2 cities, and it looks like he is just pumping out Hetaris, trying to get a safety settler in the south, even going against Buenos Aires to maybe take it over. We're going to need to see if he's going to be successful, because that city is 47 strength, and you can see with the swordsman, the extra swordsman, this city will put up a fight, a good fight. And we do have Abraham Lincoln with 68 science and 34 culture, 161 production. My cat thinks again she's made out of glass. Minus 28 golds though, and that 161 production is getting smaller, especially since he's starting to lose cities here. We do need to see, he already went through all of his free units and couldn't break Khmer. Khmer is breaking him, and this is unbelievable what we see over here. I can't believe we actually didn't see that extra +5 working. It is what it is. Did he put it now? No, it's still not there. He's urban planning. Okay. Anyway, we do have Barack also on 100 science and 106 culture. It looks like 232 points of production. I would imagine he actually lost one of his governments or needs to put something in. 20 Pope capital. We do need to see what kind of okay, economic policies he has. Natural philosophy, Republican legacy, veterancy, and the craftsmanship. Okay, not bad. Getting his universities going for the extra science points. I gotta say over here with it doesn't seem like he has such a good result of in the science or in the culture screen at the moment. Then what he has is a lot of production, 236, which of course it allows him to actually want a settler here from the city of Rakedet and build whatever he needs in his empire. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities only empire here from Cleopatra Ptolemaic. And we got Pompi on 86 science and 69 culture. I do see a pen Bashan voice showing up for him, and as you can see, he's on the way towards getting his Guard Imperial sprinting in 2 turns, which is going to give him the extra intel on his opponent's movements. And well, he still is going to need to build an army if he wants to push through this. At the moment, you do see that they're not expending too many resources in attacking Macedon. They're just letting him be for a while. They know his units are not hurting them anymore. We do have JR also getting his printing with the free inquiry golden age. He jumped up to 154 science and 100 culture, 250 production. Definitely a much better result across the board here. 132 gold for the economy to give his allies, and he's getting converted by the religion of his ally here. I do see Babylonian missionaries are gonna convert probably the city with Governor Moksha. That's the best city that he could convert here. Wait, they got two religions? They got two different religions? They did get two different religions. What is this Catholicism? Crusade and Zen meditation. He's gonna get Crusade? Interesting. I don't think he's gonna get Crusade on Macedon though. Feels like that feels a bit out of the question. He has all of these cities converted, right? Jerusalem, Tutul, and he's gonna get Alexandria probably soon. Let's see, what is he? Yeah, soon. Okay. Okay, so what do we have here? Titiits is gonna get his pen brush invoice golden age with 73 science and 72 culture, way ahead of his next door neighbor. He's trying to catch up to everybody else in the game, including his neighbors here, his allied neighbors. He's on 154 production, and he did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, out of which only like 6 are usable here. We do need to see if he's gonna keep on expanding towards the north, even though I kind of doubt he's gonna go north and then this city on the cattle tile. Now we do have also Phyrsos with 70 science and 115 culture, 150 production, pushing in through his opponent's defenses. Looks like America is running out of steam. FivezzZ just received the relic. Well, I guess Civilization 6 thought it's a good idea to give some help here to FivezzZ, and he got it. He got it. Is that gonna be enough to break the camel's back? We got the dome rays showing up on the offense here, and of course these guys are extremely good at taking down cities. Not as good as taking down units, but they will add more points of damage on them. Alex has no chance or gold. I'd let him be. Maybe that is the wrong idea. Yeah. Mad Beats, good evening sir and welcome. Kenzie Lol, good evening sir. Will there be a naval war? Any pre-built animers? I do. Oh, there will be. JR got a whiff of Cleopatra. Yeah, he got a whiff. He got a whiff. He knows. Now he knows. You know I said it. If Cleopatra's gonna get a harbor, JR will know. Well, he got a harbor and JR knows. And not only he knows, but he's preparing for it and not giving up his hand. He didn't build a single harbor in his empire. He never gave up on his territory and how his territory looks like. You see, his opponents are not seeing this. They don't know. Oh my god. And Barak, what's on the other side? What do we have them seeing? And he doesn't know. Like, look at this. He doesn't know anything. He saw that one harbor, one admiral point per turn. Bam. He knew. He knew. Mapuche got a harbor yet? No. In neither of Winter Mapu or Nagmapu. Okay, this is where the action is, I would like to say. If Khmer manages to significantly push through America's territory and get another city, I would imagine they are already considering the concede. Now we do have heavy chariots in pre-built here. America is going to deploy a spy in the city of Angkor Thom. Looks like Khmer has his own spy, Likena, which is going to need to get in the cities of his opponent here. France just deployed the spy in Washington, and you can see how these dome rays are starting to take out the American units slowly but surely with the help of the crossbows and his men-at-arms. He's doing a massive amount of damage. Did he just two-shot a man-at-arm? Oh my god, he did two-shot the men-at-arm. That's a 65 attack strength crossbow against the men-at-arm of 61. Wow. When we saw the other crossbows, like these crossbows, were not doing anything to these men-at-arms. Even level 2s, they weren't doing anything. Yeah. Totally different matchup here between America and the Khmer. Daniel Dingo asking about Newton and the half-wee scientist. Looks like Emily Duchatelet is the next scientist. We did have Dimotep being picked up as an engineer here on America, while we're going to need to wait for Newton to appear here. He's not yet ready. He's not yet ready to come out onto the stage. Isodor of Miletus also got picked up by America. I think the only one that could actually affect him a lot is Terracotta Army here. Getting the extra promotion on all of these units and the extra health is gonna be good. He does have Musketman technology here, and unfortunately he's hard building quite a few of them. He's gonna need quite a bit of time to get them on the front line, while in the meantime Khmer just kept on seeming behind all of this. This is is like we're gonna have Khmerian cuirassier corps attacking into American units not that far from now. Stirrups in Phyrsos' land, alignment into plus 100 culture on Phyrsos. We're definitely gonna see him hit nationalism at the same time as cuirassier technology, like ballistics. And field cannon corps with cuirassier corps and dome rays behind them. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if anybody can survive that. We'll see. Mapuche Kid is starting to reap all of the benefits of settling so many cities. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities, 142 science with 64 culture. In a free inquiry golden, so that a lot of that science is because of his commercials. We do have him getting universities right now and building up the foreign ministry in his government plaza. Hildegard of Bingen did get picked up by him, denying it to his opponents, that extra science, those extra science points that he would have gotten from the holy site adjacency. Phyrsos is just not going to benefit from them. I do also notice Barak is having a hard time to scale up his science, 123 and 116, while JR is on 161 and 106. It does look like there's not that much difference between their production capabilities, but the goal pattern is definitely with Barak, especially since Kid is trading with him. It doesn't look like they could have connected the coast. Yeah, it doesn't look like they can, because we didn't have a city here. Like, they can't connect through the coast. The trader is finding it much easier to go directly towards towards the south. Caravels have been upgraded. Persia is gonna get quite a few of them to work on his opponent's cities, and he does have Nechen to take out. After Nechen is gone, he's gonna go against Swene. Those are 2 of the main 7 cities of Egypt here. 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah. Happy scientist for Egypt is very important. Yes, yes, especially with that Colosseum. It's very, very important. Oh, wait, he got Newton. Oh my god, they started to roll through them. So Emily du Châtelet did get picked up by France. Galileo Galilei and Ibn Khaldun immediately picked up by JR. And I do see Isaac Newton is the one being picked up by Barak. We got them. We got them. Emergency pizza, yes. Yeah, emergency pizza. Or who was it? Kolo from Germany was saying when we were going to the hamburger land, the Civ land over there. It was like we had a few food joints around us, and well, one of them was a donut, and the other one was the Greek variant. I'm not sure exactly. I don't remember exactly how they're called, but anyway, the Kolo was saying, in every pause, are we going to have a tactical kebab? You know, that's it. Tactical kebab. You need to go, talk a little bit, eat something, you know, go back, have a tactical pause. I agree with that. You know, get more kebab. We need kebab. The Greek was really shitty. I like the Greek. Justice, good evening, sir. I liked it, actually. I like the other one also. Like, I like both, to be honest. It was kind of a, like, how to say, depending on what you wanted, right? Also, Justice, hey, we need to, I saw you on the list, right? You're coming to the CivFR land in in 2 weeks in France? Because I saw you on the list. D. Beasley? What do you mean you'd starve in Germany? Man, no. No, I'm pretty sure you'll find your food. Wait, did I see it incorrectly? Give me a second. Maybe I saw it. Or are you playing on a team something? Pretzels, yeah. What is it? What is it? Leverwurst? Wait, definitely not. So you're not coming. Okay. Oh my god, I was like, you were getting my hopes up over there. I was thinking we're gonna get to visit quite a bit of stuff there. Give me a second. Where did I see? There was a list of invites over here. Give me a second, because I have way too many discords. Way too many discords. Not this. Yeah, look. Justice. This is not you. Look. Justice. Bring your own computer. Justice. Is this the justice we know or the justice we don't know? This is the list I saw. You don't have to eat in German kitchen. You have too many opportunities. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're gonna get a lot of. I heard this. Oh my god! I guess I can talk about it without giving names, right? I was on a stream at some point like a year ago, and somebody was talking about somebody else living in Germany, in Berlin, for for a job, and that guy was complaining that he cannot find good food in Berlin, like he cannot find food in Berlin. And I was like, you don't have Google? Like, it should be so easy to find food. Come on, like that's a city of millions of people. I'm pretty sure they eat, you know. Not me. I think there is a guy called Social Justice on CPL. Maybe it's him. I don't think it's from CPL. Okay. Well, at least we got that out of the way. So okay. Google knows. To be honest, I didn't have a single issue with food in Germany, nor did I have it in like. I guess I have some issues in France, but not with the food itself, but with the schedule. I'm used to eating whenever I want to eat. If I want to eat at 5 a.m., I eat at 5 a.m. If I want to eat at like 3 p.m., I want to eat at 3 p.m. and you know that it is what it is. Well, you cannot really do that in most of France, especially on the good meal kind of restaurants, because they close. They just don't let you eat, man. If you don't eat at the hours, like specific hours, like breakfast, lunch, and then dinner, you don't get to eat. So I was like, what? Come on, man. Anyway, it is what it is. I guess you're just easy to please. Yeah, maybe that's it. I mean, to be honest, I'm just happy if I have French fries and like some sauces. You know, 24-hour McDonald's everywhere over here. Yeah, there we go. They're basically getting that. I mean, I guess you have KFCs as well, right? Oh my god, I'm so sad we don't have any more Ruby Tuesdays in Romania. By the way, we had I don't want to sorry, we need to come back to the game. I'm getting distracted by food. Yeah, let's see. Persia is gonna need to start moving his caravels towards his opponent's borders. Looks like Barak is still not getting an idea of what's going on here. They did probably see the army of JR getting bigger, like to 400 military, but they don't know in what he put those armies in. Of course, they might think that he might want to pull off an attack against his opponent here, Macedon, or they might think he's just getting pre-builds for the how to say for those inquiry boost and civic boost, but that's not the case. He's actually getting the caravels to work against his opponent. While I do notice we got the Bishan here as a great engineer appearing Swen, and these cities, 3 cities are going to be taken down. Iunu got placed in the southwest of Rakede. That will also be in striking range of that city center, by the way, and we would imagine Persia is going to be quite happy to take these cities over and buy armies on the front line if he needs to, or build them. Now we do have them generating a decent amount of gold, but I wouldn't call this generation that big to buy units. Phyrsos is on 144 faith, and I do notice he pushed back significantly the army of America from the city of Cincinnati. Bashkar, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. They're still playing. Yeah, they're still playing. Mishui, also good evening, sir. I think the other day you were talking about the shawarma you had been craving. I did it. Yes, Mishui, I got it. Yes, I did it. And I did also notice that if I actually, how to say, I did also notice I can order the shawarma from a place I haven't been eating at since I was a child, since I was in high school, actually. Terracotta went down on America. Wait, let me see. Did it finish? Yeah, it did finish. Terracotta Army. So he got some promotions on his units, but look at these, man. The musketmen are quite tough against those men at arms of Khmer. Do you like Caliph? Caliph as in the food Caliph, or Caliph is that a city, or what is that? Give me a second. Caliph. No, I don't like Caliph. No. No. I need meat, bro. That's my issue. I think I got once tricked by one of, well, tricked. I didn't know. I wasn't really tricked, but nobody explained it to me that you don't actually have meat in that. It's just like a veggie version of. How can you make a veggie version of shawarma? I don't get it. Anyway, no, I don't like this at all. But again, it's my taste. I do like the shawarma as it is, with the sauces, with the meat and everything. It is what it is. The taste. We do have to see if Khmer will have more strength and will bring new units while he's getting his Grandmaster Chapel finished in 110. He's gonna get to flex that 1400 faith he has in the bank against his opponent's military. We do have right now the musket still not getting that +5 damage, by the way, from the card, which again, it is a bit unfortunate. Is there another reason he's not putting on the card that I am not aware of? So industrial zone makes sense, professional army makes sense, conscription doesn't make sense anymore because it, and feudal contract makes sense. So conscription, I'm pretty sure the unit maintenance he's getting from his allies, like he's gonna need to require his allies, but having the higher strength I think at this point is worth the cost for their total economy. Anyway, you'd love Texas if you like meat. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Yep, the food place if you're in Bucharest, they have the meat version. Wait, they actually have a meat version? So wait, you're talking about this, because I only saw one. You're talking about this Militar, Caliph Militar? Let me see. And yes, I am from Bucharest. I just, like these things, I just don't visit because I know I'm not gonna like Caliph. Caliph Militari Dodro. Kebab delicious. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. Whoa. Kebab. Okay. Well, it is what it is. Caravel action. He got that. Well, he's gonna get there next turn. I don't think he's. Oh my god, his opponent is not seeing this. Check this out, guys. He's not seeing this. JR is careful enough to stay in striking range of these units of Egypt, but not reveal his boats until it is too late. When do we have Barak? Oh, he's going printing in 2 turns. Does he actually have buttress and everything? Because I'm pretty sure he doesn't have cartography. Okay, there we go. Boom. 1, 2, 3, bam. We got Barak over here in trouble. Right now, the Cyrus are starting to sing in the city of Necken, or scream in the city of Necken, I should say, Iunu and Swenet. All of those are gonna need to get the boats out as quickly as possible. He cannot build the walls, and he needs to get to cartography. 1 turn away from getting cartography, he's gonna get that Caravel technology in the city of Necken, and I'm sure Persia is going to follow this attack up with the Quadrims turned into frigates, so he can deal the final blow to Barak here. We do have JR also keeping up with the seaming, keeping over Barak in the seaming, 200 size with 162 on Barak. I do also notice 335 production on JR versus the 285 of Barak here on the other side. That is a problem. We do have Macedon trying to do some more damage against his opponents, but again, finding it very hard to take back the city of Alexandria and almost impossible to push out towards the north, towards France. He was trying to put that city in the south, and it does seem like he did manage to finally take over that industrial city center, but at the cost of a lot of units. He put his city next to Mexico City, and it does look like he's trying to take that out as well. It's in the middle of the territory, so it's going to be hard for his opponents to punch through, but to be honest, that's just a matter of time until Persia is going to get a few units in the water, or Titiits is going to get the units in the water. With 112 science and 78 culture, I'm pretty sure it's not going to be that hard for Titiits to flex his muscles. We do have kid with 200 science and 84 culture that will need to clean the map afterwards. It looks like his allies are dying. He's aware that he's going to need to do something against Persia to the west side, and of course he's trying to pre-build as many boats out as possible from the city of Nag Mapu and Wente Mapu. We do need to see him also going as quickly as possible towards cartography to upgrade these units, while in the meantime he needs to be on point with his simming. But of course it's very hard and it's very rare to see somebody 1 versus 4 team. He's gonna need some sort of an ally somewhere. What is the gold situation? It should be fine on both teams, right? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. 500 plus gold here on Barak and Kid. It's all good. Okay. Upgrades instantly from Barak, I would imagine. No? Okay. Well, JR missed a little bit the timing. That will make it extremely hard for Egypt to reinforce though. He's gonna need to hard build caravels from now on. He's definitely gonna need to get press gangs going, the card that allows you to get a 100% cutoff here. 100% more production towards building boats, I mean. Caravels and so on. Oh, privateers. I mean, privateers are a good idea also if you fancy them. Not bad. They still do a lot of damage if you have strong units in the front line and you don't actually need to brawl with caravels. Definitely not a bad choice to go privateers. Spies or intelligence agency coming up from Belgium. I do see a spy from Babylon, and I do see he's getting another wave of builders. We did have France also getting to 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, and I do notice he's starting to get his swordsman pre-builds. This is Guard Imperial waiting room here. He's gonna clean up the continent. He's just, and I do want to mention these cities of Macedon didn't actually switch continents. They're still on the French continent. And we do have a lot of more American musketmen coming to attack, and it does look like they are finding the strength to attack into the Khmerian Knights without many issues. Phyrsos is 2 turns away from metal casting and 2 turns away from nationalism. Not that far away from getting the core ability and getting ballistics with for the cuirassiers and those field cannons with level 2 crossbows that could turn into level 2 field cannon cores. Oh, I don't know about this, man. This is troubling. And we do have JR, the Simmer, starting to get into a 1 versus 2 war against both Egypt and Mapuche. If he started like this, he's gonna need to keep on going, finishing up the kill of Akisivani in 4 turns in Zranka. While I do see Hamatagana going for the industrial zones. He didn't actually put down any kind of harbor for those admiral points, so he's not gonna get those unfortunately on his boats. Neither are his opponents. I'm pretty sure his opponents are not gonna have that bonus. 2, 4. I gotta say Mapuche here is about to hit more boats than his opponent, and JR is noticing the galley of his neighbor here, Kid. That will give him an idea that he needs to build more, build a lot more. Finally, FivezzZ is gonna get his printing. Wow, 1 turn away from printing. We're turn 66. Yeah, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. Babylon chopping boats? Oh, he wants to kill Methone. I see. I see. He's gonna get his own cartography and gonna kill Methone. Got it. Makes sense. Makes sense. Did JR have a vision there from a caravels? Zabijak? Which vision? Where? Where? Now, if you can finish a 64 OZ steak. Oh, 64 ounce steak in 1 sitting, it's free? Wait, really? Oh, I'm pretty sure I can finish that steak. Wait, finish it entirely? There are parts of the steak that I don't like. I'm not saying, you know, like especially I don't like the fat. I don't like the fat. Yeah, way back before he attacked. Oh no, he didn't see. He saw, like, JR saw the borders of Necken. He saw the galleys, but his opponent didn't see. Cahokia has been defeated. Another city-state bites the dust. Where was this? Where was this city-state? Cahokia has been defeated. Not here. Oh, I see. They actually just saved Macedon. They just saved Macedon. Kid helped Macedon take over the city of Cahokia, made it his. Well, good thing they didn't take this city and kept it. Now we do have Babylonian musketmen are starting to arrive here, and yes, they will have more strength than the men at arms. I don't see them having enough strength to push through the defenses that Macedon put up here, especially since he has like a one tile, one unit. We do have Jeanne d'Arc also from France, which will be a correct, I believe it should be correct, like industrial era. The Guard Imperials are industrial era, to give those Guard Imperials the extra +5 bonus and the move bonus. I do see Pompi's 4 turns out from gaining that technology while he's starting to switch, getting universities. I'm a bit surprised that he didn't actually keep on building his swordsman. I would imagine 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, actually 9 is good. It's a good number. 9 is a good number. Anything that's past the magical 7 is a good number. To be sure, it's probably gonna be 12, but yeah. Okay, Mapuche is gonna get attacked. He's immediately moving to the north so he can keep as many of these galleys alive. He's trying to buy some galleys so he can get enough of a fleet out, while Persia will need to build his own. He's just scratching the surface with a privateer here in Pasagade, and it doesn't look like he's gonna get the opportunity to build some from Zanka. He doesn't have a harbor out of that city, so 2 cities production worth will be made to put into get more caravels and get more ships in general for JR. This is actually quite dangerous for JR. What Mapuche is doing here is very dangerous for JR. Kid is gonna get his cartography next turn, and I'm pretty sure with the extra +5 he's getting against JR's golden age, he's gonna be quite happy. What is the it's JR? I think the question is JR gonna keep his golden age in the next one or not? And I think the answer is not. He's 71 out of 82. He's probably gonna go dark here and not gonna care that much about Mapuche's +5. Okay, caravel in Babylon. I do notice he got 3 of them. He's gonna take out the city of Methone, and I don't see, of course, a way for that city to defend himself. Statue of Zeus is coming in 2 turns for the city of Pella, with another city going down. Macedon is just gonna have his capital in this corner, which will probably be taken over by those Guard Imperials. We do have the bombards also starting to come out from Khmer. America did manage to build enough of these muskets to keep on pushing, and you do see that Khmer is scrambling to keep these crossbows alive, core up his units to make them stronger, and fend off attacking rounds. While he is going to need to bring up his ballistics. His 6 turns out from ballistics by the looks of it. Or did he get it? No, he didn't get it. So he's 6 turns out from ballistics, 2 turns out mercantilism. 102 science, 133 culture. We got 7 more turns until the World Congress, 6 turns until the next era. Wait, did France manage to get a level 2 spy anywhere? No. I think the big answer is no. He did not. We don't even have a spy from France in Macedon's territory. He's so confident he's gonna kill off Macedonian units with the Guard Imperials. Doesn't care about the spy. Extra +9. Okay, this is a bit of an issue here for JR. I gotta say, JR, I think he might have poked the hornet's nest. And he's not preparing for the stings. This is a bit of an issue. Like, I think he's a bit too overconfident with his caravels and his production capabilities from Pasagard and Hamatana. Like, those cities are sure very strong. Are they gonna be strong enough to pump out caravels, so many caravels to outmatch this fleet? Kid is doing exactly what he needs to be doing. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 galleys. 14 galleys actually. Woo! That's a lot of galleys. Is he gonna get nationalism? Ooh, wait a second. He's not that far off nationalism. So wait, am I seeing this clearly? He's gonna get caravel fleets to go against JR. Uh-oh. I think JR might be outmatched here. We got Quadrims coming in. Passagarde, Hamatana. I do see Sranka is finishing up that Kilovac is Ivan in 110. I was thinking maybe he's gonna get the opportunity to place down another district, but I do see he actually placed down a theater square, so he already locked that in. 3 turns for the Forbidden City to finish in the city of Sparta. While he is buying out Quadrims, it looks like he is now taking notice that he is a bit behind. He's trying to get the vision, and you can see how his caravels are trying to get the vision, just keeping out of the vision of Mapuche so he doesn't give up on the information he has. Before he arrived there, they pointed out that Egypt doesn't see him, whether caravels have bigger vision or not. Yes, Egypt wasn't seeing him. Yes. Factories, campuses from JR. Barak is gonna get his industrialization in 2 turns, while I do see Pompi finishing up gunpowder in 2 and mercantilism in 1. He did manage to get a few more of these swordsmen on the front line, and he's starting to core them up. So yeah, got Imperial cores just in 1 turn, boys. Let's see the moves. We're probably gonna see the caravels getting upgraded here in Nagmapu, and JR is gonna see this. Okay, Mausoleum of Halicarnassus also in Necken. Persia gonna get the support help of a few more caravels. He does need to clump up his boats here. He's also gonna get the Quadrims to get out of his city centers. And oh yeah, there we go. You see how he didn't think he can walk away with building another workshop. He just kept on building Quadrims. This is how much pressure he's feeling right now. He knows every turn counts to get the boats out, especially since Mapuche got such a big fleet. Cyrus is like yeah, not sure exactly what that means. There we go, another city has fallen. Babylon did manage to take out the city of Methon here from Macedon, while we do see Aiga in the south. Macedon did take out that other city, and we do have France trying to take a peek what's going on the coast. FivezzZ is, well, just waiting for those Guardian Imperials to come in and take over his empire. We do need to see also Khmer upgrading his units as quickly as possible with 4 turns to get ballistics. It will need a bit more time to get there. His bombard cores are actually doing massive amounts of damage against the muskets also. I would imagine they will be quite a problem in the next part of the game, especially against the city centers. Now we also do see a spy, a level 2 spy from France in the city of Washington, and we do have Khmer with level 0 actually. Alhambra coming in. America is gonna get Imhotep to help it out a little bit on the way, and I do see American trebuchets are also making their way towards the north. What is this campus? What is this campus? Where is this campus, first of all? Oh, this one? He's gonna get the +5. He is actually gonna get the +5 from Angkor Thom. Oh, that's pretty pog. That's poggy woggy. And I think the biggest question that we need to ask ourselves is, JR gonna be in a golden or not? Because he's no, he's not. Actually, he's not. He's also 2 cities lower than Kid's Empire. Not sure if that makes that big of a difference, but he is 2 cities lower. You do see the 65 damage on the caravel of Mapuche against the caravels of Persia. Persia is benefiting from a +5 from the Cyrus attack, but that's only working on attack. I do notice Jerry seeing all of these Mapuche caravels coming closer to his own caravel, and he's keeping just out of reach of those, so he can get out of there and keep that boat alive. There are so many of them getting upgraded here in the cities of Mapuche. He's gonna want to flex them against JR pretty soon. With JR pumping out Quadrims every turn, you do see he's building up a significant frigate fleet in Passagarde and Hamatana. His first privateer is gonna start chewing through the defenses of Necken pretty soon and gonna do the damage. Egypt is also gonna try to get his own frigates out and about. He does have the upgrade button, he does need the niter, and he does need to put the gold for. I do notice Abraham Lincoln is going to get his heroic 69-68, while we do have Barak on 96 out of 103. He does need to get 7 more points to get that golden age. Okay, industrialization did finish quite a bit earlier. Persia did also finish Forbidden City. Getting access to an extra card is going to be very valuable for JR's empire. Okay, there we go. The first frigate is out. This is going to significantly help Cleopatra push back JR. He meant, uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay, Stonehenge in Memphis. We do have a great library. He is gonna get Machu Picchu. He's definitely looking to get to secure his golden age here. Pompi going Dark Age. We got JR going Dark Age. Titiits going Dark Age. Phyrsos gonna maybe get a golden age. I don't know. He's 96 out of 102, and I'm pretty sure he got a lot of bonuses already for the era square. Don't see any wonders coming in. He already got the boat. We do have a decent amount of splendid districts already built. So yeah. I'm not sure if he's gonna get it by the looks of it. Did he finish his religion? That's some points that he could get. No, he did not. Maybe he's using a few city states. He only needs 6 points, so it shouldn't be that bad. He also only has 69 faith in the bank. Not a lot of faith remaining for everything he needs, especially to buy out units. Now he's making under 54 a 10 with 117 science and 143 culture. He's definitely making more than Abraham Lincoln can do. Oh my god, these units of Lincoln, oh my god, this is an invincible unit. That musket, man, is unbelievable. He could easily take out the Khmerian musket. But if he does take it out, by the way, this will be a trade. I'm pretty sure these Khmerian crossbows will make good damage against any unit that goes onto that tile. Yeah, there we go. Why is he not? Okay, I guess it is what it is. Yeah. Well, line of muskets to the north of Los Angeles. Baltimore looks like he has the weaker military and will actually fall when the cuirassiers will get out onto the field. We do have Mapuche with no military deployed to the east side, even though that was the first thought I have, that they will sink their attacks against Khmer and try to break Khmer. That did not happen, and unfortunately, well, it is what it is. We got into this situation. I can't say that Mapuche did a bad thing, though. I gotta mention here, Mapuche was in a simming position, so he didn't want to dedicate time and effort and his pathways, like dedicate the pathway to get the horses upgraded to manor raiders and then pillage his opponent's territory, thinking that he's gonna do the damage. Like that, it was definitely a question mark there if he could have managed to get Khmer going, take on Khmer with America. Well, now he's gonna need to fight Persia, JR, and these boats do look quite strong. We do need to see if the Persian boats are going to manage to counter this. They definitely need a lot more strength on them. And we do have JR upgrading 6 of his frigates and starting to pump out caravels. I'm quite curious if JR did manage to get to his press gangs. Yes, he does have press gangs. So as you can see, 100% production towards industrial era and the earlier naval units. Okay, coal power plants here in Tarsus. JR gonna get more universities. I do notice Babylon did not push at all against Macedon anymore. We are just waiting for Pompi to upgrade his guard imperials, and he's gonna get that option next. 10 military science is gonna finish. Oh, finally a medic. A medic, and we do have this actually getting useful here. It got the bonuses as a supply convoy, right? You can actually get extra movement and the heal, the extra heal you get. It's pretty good. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. Okay, first things first, there's a lot more clumpiness happening in Persia's navy than it is on Mapuche's navy. Basically, we have like 2 big navies here from JR. He's gonna want to connect them, and you can see how JR is gonna want to keep one fleet, turn 2 fleets into 1 fleet. And this caravel definitely needs to get that fish pillaged. Okay. So probably next time we're gonna see the fight started off between Mapuche's caravels and Persia's caravels. These caravels from Lotaro will lose an extra +5, which will be a problem, and Persia could actually add an extra +5 in the next turn against them. You know, with the wait, it does work, right? The extra +5 from Twilight Valor. It should work on the caravels also, or did they change that? I remember there was some talk about it, but I don't remember the conclusion of the talk. Alex is putting up a decent defense. Yeah, he is. Okay. Commercial spiking shots. I guess Khmer. Oh, there we go. Level 3 field cannon. Not a core, just a level 3 field cannon. Smashes through the line infantry like they're butter. And of course, the bombard core is just gonna smash through Baltimore's defenses also. We do need to see Phyrsos deploying his cuirassier corps, and I do notice these line infantries of America are not gonna be a good match for them, especially with the field cannon support. He's gonna concentrate his efforts against Baltimore, and I do believe next turn they will actually get the option to build the walls, even though of course walls will probably not withstand the damage attacks of these bombards. We do have Phyrsos managing to get the tile right next to that city center, and that city is probably going to be taken over next turn. Guard Imperials getting upgraded? No, he doesn't have the gold. Do they have? They don't have the gold. They're not upgrading Pompi's Guard Imperial. This is becoming a secondary battlefield because this is the main one. This is the main one. And it looks like Persia only got off a few shots. Then I think Mapuche lost 1 caravel or 2 caravels, and then that's about it. They scattered all over the place here, or at least the Mapuche caravels scattered all over the place, because we do have Persia with a clumped up ooh, and ironclads. Ooh, he's getting the ironclads, boys. Ironclad fleets. Well, that's gonna be a problem for everyone involved here. I do notice Kid is going for his sanitation and nationalism in 4, while we do have Barak going for scientific theory and nationalism, so he's not going to be that far off discovering this, by the way. Scientific theory is over here, so he just needs 1 more technology, steam power, afterwards to get his own ironclads. Unfortunately, he just doesn't have a lot of pre-builds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of possible them, and they're not going to be fleets. As in, yeah. So much damage between the damage difference between them. Do we have Lotaro in a Dark Age also? Yeah, he did. And did JR? Oh, JR missed Dark Age. He went normal. Oh well, it is what it is, boys. It is what it is. What gold with conscription and Warlords classicals are completely free? Well, yeah, better for CPS to let Macedon die there instead of spending gold on the standing army. Yeah, he's not spending anything there, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, we gotta... I cannot vote. Oh well. Anyway, I'm gonna come back in 2 minutes. I don't know why, but I cannot vote. I I have a friend that actually just got a few problems with the dentist and so on, and I was remembering about that movie with David. I don't know if you know David the kid, when he went to the dentist, got his teeth pulled out, the how to say, the little one teeth, and he was like on anesthesia, or I don't know what he took over there, but he was like, is this real life? Like that. That's like insane. Actually, I don't know if I can put. I guess I don't know if I can share it or not due to copyrights on stream. So anyway, if you wanna check it out, David Dentist, David Kid Dentist, and you're gonna probably find it in the first one. In the first choices. This might turn into a longer game than I expected. Yeah, it looks like it is a little bit longer than expected. I do notice Midi just got an extra +5. We did have the AI as predicted going B. It actually worked, yeah. Okay, yeah, there we go. And he voted man. Kick. Wow, AI. He did like, it is what it is. Yeah, we do have Khmer that needs to go through these next tier units of his opponent, and of course immediately the walls went up with James of St. George. America did also get to the calf technology, and he's gonna do a bit more damage to the bombard, but not enough to take it out. You can see Khmer's cuirassiers are quite strong even against the calves of his opponent, and that strength will show up in the next few turns. We do need to see what's gonna happen with the navies, especially after Persia is gonna get to finish the upgrades with the ironclads. He's gonna require a lot of coal to upkeep these, and of course at the same time upkeep his coal power plants in his territory, in his industrial zones. Looks like Cyrus is not that happy about that outcome. We don't need to see if he's gonna have enough coal around his territory to get it raw. Well, I guess this is a problem because I don't see that much coal in his territory. What I do see is a lot of oil and quite a bit of aluminium. I do not see coal. That is a bit of an issue. Anyway, we do have him maybe getting the coal from his teammates whenever they're gonna get coal, but I don't see coal anywhere. Where is the coal? I'm pretty sure it is underneath some districts that we just don't see anymore, because I'm pretty sure he got coal. Oh well. Anyway, we're gonna need to see how fast JR can actually overwhelm his opponent. He's almost one-shining the caravels of Egypt, and of course he doesn't care about these caravels of Mapuche that much. The caravels of his opponents are not able to do damage against his units here. I'd also noticed JR is playing this extremely safe. He doesn't want to keep fleeting up his boats while he is on the way towards his opponent. He knows there are a lot of Mapuche caravels out and about, and he doesn't want to leave his cities exposed. This is a big risk for him. If he leaves these cities unprotected, it will mean that he cannot reinforce the front line, which of course it might actually mean, not will, it might mean his demise. He is losing the fight on the seas. He wants to keep those bonuses going. I'd also noticed Mapuche doesn't have any more caravels or quadrants in production, which is, I believe, a bit of a mistake, just like Barak over here is not making any more. I do have to say that Barak doesn't have a lot of cities that could build boats, neither did Mapuche specialize in building boats, but at the same time neither does Persia. Persia is focusing a little bit more than his opponents on this. We do have Alexandria actually taken back. Babylon is still gonna get to flex those bombards against that city center, and will take it back no problems. While we are waiting for a decent amount of gold to bank up over here on Catherine de Medici, Pompi does have the Dark Age ready with the Swordsman cores ready to upgrade into Guard Imperial cores, but to be honest, it's kind of pointless if they push into him, because Macedon already has a city here, so he's just gonna stay alive. They don't really need to worry about that, do they? In the city state screen, I do notice Bologna is being kept by JR without many issues. They cannot get to that city center to take it out, and of course I do see Kid trying to figure out where it is. We do have Antananarivo also not being kept by anybody. Mohenjo-Daro is being kept by Pizza, but only with 4. It doesn't look like anybody cares about the culture that much. Auckland is being kept by Pompi, and I do notice it is to the south of Khmer, but behind the mountain, so he cannot actually affect that city center. the walls of Baltimore, if they were 150 strength, they are being taken down extremely efficiently by these bombard corps. And with the one cuirassier corps, I would imagine that city is going to be gone next turn. We do need to see how fast these field cannons are going to make the damage against these line infantries. That's a 95 strength line infantry with Tortos and the military resolution that is just getting killed by the field cannon. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, City of Baltimore is safe. Pizza keeps it for another turn. Wait, he needs to delete a unit. No, okay, never mind. He actually had the road to move to the west. Nice, nice. Didn't see there's a road here. Kick. Wait, there isn't a road here. Oh, general. Never mind. This is a flat tile. This is a flat tile. Okay, I thought it's a hill. That was the missing piece of information I was having. Use the search feature. Let's use the search feature. Coal. Search. Let's see. Searching. Okay, so we do have Persia getting in, updating. Wait, it went from searching to updating. Okay. Wait, is JR actually wanting battleships? He's already fine. Oh my god, he wants battleships. Check this out. He's not going to push with frigates. He's going to push with battleships. He's just letting his ironclad fleet stock for him and kill off as many units of Egypt as possible and as many units of Mapuche as possible, while he's gonna bring the big guns right behind him. Battleships are gonna come in and they're gonna sweep the floor here. Titiits is getting a settler in the water. This is a bit surprising. Not sure where this guy is going. Is this guy going for a swim? Why is he going for a swim, and why is he going that way? Oh, he put, oh my god, don't tell me he actually put a waypoint to go to the north, and that settler thought it's a good idea to go into the water, to go, because he cannot actually pass through Bologna. That's JR city. Doesn't search. Well, as you can see, it doesn't work. Gennaro, good evening, sir. What is Bologna's territory? Yeah, well, whenever you're going to put envoys in the city-states will grow bigger. And since this city-state has 57 envoys with Amani double in there, well, 56 envoys with Amani double in there, you can imagine it's this big. It's so big. It's so big, bro. Okay, some early moves. It looks like Barak did choose to get back and build more caravels, while he's going to get his own steam power pretty soon. Next turn, he's going to get the ironclad upgrade. Looking at the army tab, let's see there, coal. We got coal on Barak, we got coal on Kid. Okay, both of them getting that. We do see, of course, Egypt's pre-builds are dying to Persia's ironclad fleets. That's another problem for Egypt. He doesn't actually have ironclad fleets. He's gonna have ironclads and too few fleets to actually work, especially with the battleships coming around and the hard building ironclads over here in his main territory. Persia is gonna be quite happy just keeping on the reinforcements. Okay, we got Mapuche also with the fleet ability on his units. We got nationalism. We got him building up an entertainment complex. And looking at the yields tab here, we do have Kid 230 science, Barak is 230 science, while on the other side we got JR on 240 science, but that's about it. Phyrsos is about 165 with 107. Did manage to take down Cincinnati and will keep on working on taking down America again. Another city center has been taken away from Abraham Lincoln, leaving him with not that many cities and production capabilities in his core ones. 158 production dropped down to from more than 200 over here in the last turn. We do have Phyrsos, for example, not only with 207 production, so the base production is higher than his opponent, but also 242 faith that he per turn that he will get to convert into production points by buying units with that faith. Field cannon corps level 2s gonna need to move towards Los Angeles. That is the new citadel, I would call it, of his opponent of Pizza, with the Governor Victor established there. That's probably the most the hardest place that you could hit in the American territory. Still no Guard Imperials upgrades. They are keeping as much gold as they can, so they can upgrade the JR if he needs to. I do notice they have thousands of points of gold. They just didn't choose to upgrade France at all. He does have the Guard Imperial upgrades. These are very costly, so I can't really say I blame them. And especially for a war against a nation that barely has like 3 cities in total, and is not really doing much, is not affecting anything, is not pillaging anything, is not doing the damage. Okay, how far until steel walls here? I would say very far on Cleopatra, but I guess we're going to have to see. Kid is getting also his steam power in 1 turn. That will allow him to upgrade his caravel fleets into ironclads, while Persia is going to need to push in and keep away Egypt from getting too big of a fleet. One of the missing pieces of fleet formation here from Mapuche is his ranged ships, especially the battleships. He's trying to make up for it, but they do see he's taking 6 turns to build the frigates in the city of Nagmapu. That's just not going to be enough. Not going to be enough production. Okay, we got a battleship upgrades 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 fleets and 1 normal one. He has another one to upgrade into, and of course these are gonna use oil, coal. Again, more coal being used. I wanted to say oil, but yeah, it's coal. Does he even have any more coal? He's on 24 coal. Coal. Is anybody else? Oh, Pompi is gonna get industrialization for him. Okay, exploration in 1. Pompi, let's see his coal. He has this. Okay, so they talked about it. They were talking about the coal availability, and it looks like he gave the information to Pompi to get industrialization so he can give him the coal. He probably has the most coal throughout his territory. I do notice he already has 2 coal tiles improved, with a third one that could be improved over here to the north of Toulouse if he gets another city. I would imagine he does want to get another city on that wine tile. Still didn't upgrade his units though, and it looks like a level 4 field cannon core is available for Phyrsos to use against his opponents. Oh my, this is gonna be dangerous. Danger. Okay, we got the next units that are going to need to go against Los Angeles and Washington. We do need to see when Phyrsos is going to feel strong enough to push into his opponent's territory. While, yes, we're going to see JR getting as close as possible to Egypt. He notices the ironclad fleets of his opponent. They're not strong enough to attack his own boats. Uh, 56 envoys. Yeah, did Phyrsos raise America? He did. He raised at least 1 city. He got sorry, not Cincinnati. I don't know what this city was called to the west side, but he raised it. There was a city on that coffee tile. It's not there anymore. Okay, level 2 field cannon core. Getting a little bit dizzy in that march tile, I gotta say. Phyrsos is taking a chance. Okay, somebody moves here. Battleships. They moved. They moved already. He shift entered. Okay. Interesting that he shift entered. Anyway, we do need to see if Kid is actually gonna feel his ironclads are gonna be there. Looking coal. Okay, Barak is 23. They should have enough coal. Let's see here in the lands of Mapuche. How much coal is he making? 1. That's it. One tile. That's it. I don't see another one. America is also trying to getting out of there. I gotta say, they put up a pretty big fight over here. A pretty big fight. And if I think if Macedon would have played this a little bit differently. That remap token, man. The remap. they didn't really have a choice, right? In the first map, Cleopatra was the one all alone against like two opponents. They didn't really have a choice. I guess it's much better Macedon. Not I guess. I'm pretty sure it's much better to have Macedon in that position than having him in a free sim position. So yeah. Bologna is going for that one city challenge. Yeah, he is. Dushnila, good evening, sir. Baltimore, thank you. That was the city. Okay, Baltimore, got it. Also, Bologna has his own continent. Yeah, his own with his own continent. How fast can he take? Oh, wait. No, that's not the good one. Okay. Actually, this city is gonna fall very quickly. This city is gonna fall so quickly. He has enough movement so he can attack it with all boats. Just needs to put them correctly. Like, place them correctly. Okay, he's gonna start attacking, and then we're gonna need to switch a little bit. Well, he didn't really he used the longest movements. Lol, it is what it is. It's fine. That city is gonna fall next turn. With so much damage from one single battleship fleet, there's like no chance Egypt is gonna keep that city. Can he get steel walls? No. Ballistics in one, natural history in one. Guard Imperial Corps are starting to move, and we do have them entering the borders of Macedon, slowly taking over that empire, killing off any unit in one tap. And you do see Macedon is already quite low in health in quite a few units, but he has so many units, it's gonna take a while to clear up everything. Of course, in the meantime, just getting the pillages from the mines, from the improvements. Should be a good run over here against his opponent. Definitely not going to get back his gold, but he's going to take out a lot of cities, including the capital city of his opponent. Los Angeles is also getting attacked, and it looks like America is slowly dying here, while we do have Babylon trying to get back on the horse. 174 science and 60 culture. So is Pompi, 192 and 76. Looks like all four members of Freritos are quite relevant to the game, while we do have CPS down to 2, Kid and Barack. I do notice Abraham Lincoln is trying to buy himself as much time as he can with these line infantries, but it looks like it's a losing war here, especially since Khmer did manage to overtake him in science and culture. I think Pizza put everything into that attack against Yasodarapura, or could have put a little bit more in that attack against Yasodarapura, I should say, especially if Mapuche helped him out a little bit. If that went differently, this wouldn't have happened, but yeah, that didn't happen, so this happened. Baltimore is one of the worst cities in America. It is? So I know Baltimore for two things. One, The Wire. The series The Wire. That's where I first knew about Baltimore. And two, I know, isn't that the headquarters of FivezzZ, by the way? Isn't that where they're located? I mean, I'm pretty sure Baltimore is a big city, and they, you know, some areas are going to be good and some areas are not going to be as good. Same as any other city. Edgar Allan Poe. Oh, Edgar Allan Poe. Okay. Crabs and Old Bay. Okay. The Wire tells you everything you need to know. Really? Actually, it is that on point from The Wire. Okay. Man. To be honest, it doesn't look that different from some neighborhoods in Bucharest. Anyway, we do have Barack almost getting to that 300 culture, and he's on 219 science. If he doesn't manage to get to fascism, to a civic that actually will matter in this defense, it looks like he's gonna run out of cities pretty quickly. He has 3 cities in, I would say, with the risk has been taken, and I would say that the risk is so high that you can actually call it a sure thing. Yeah, we do have Mapuche's ironclad fleets coming from the north, and I think the big question on everybody's mind is Mapuche gonna have enough strength on these boats to attack the ironclads and trade with JR? If he doesn't, and he doesn't have enough production, and he doesn't, he's not gonna get to help out Egypt. If he doesn't get to help out Egypt, Egypt will lose cities, and JR is gonna get more promotions in his boats. The boats are gonna get stronger, and when they do attack Mapuche, well, Mapuche is not gonna have a chance. Well, that's a bit of a problem. New ironclads coming in from Hamatan and Pasagarde. You do see that JR is taking this extremely seriously and does want to keep on pushing. What is this settler? What is this settler sitting here? Is this? I don't know what this settler is doing. Like I'm very confused right now. I guess Titiits is so big in this game he can afford to keep a settler not doing anything. I mean, that's a statement, bro. That's a statement. That's basically playing Civilization 6 with one hand. Yeah, yeah. You know, he's flexing. He is flexing. To scout 3 side range. Yeah, exactly. Which city belongs the... Yeah, it's the capital city. Turn 83, Great Bath. Yeah, bro. I mean, you know, it took a while, but I think the citizens of that city just realized it's nice to actually clean up, you know, take a bath sometimes. If that bath wasn't built, they would have never known. Okay, what do we have here? Babylon, Babylon, Babylon. City got... Ooh. Wait, what? Persia just cut off Egypt? He was like, nope. You see that fleet you upgraded there? Just keep it, bro. It's yours. I don't care about it. You can have it. And he's going to take Iwunu now with no more problems. He's going to also take a look at the north and take a stab at Mapuche's ironclad fleet. I'm pretty sure with his battleships he can do enough damage. Yeah, he can triple shot these ironclad fleets, no problem. So that means like 2 will die per turn. At least 2 ironclads per turn will die. Oh, finally a harbor from Zranka. He got to the 13 population level, and now he will get to use that city center's production to go against Mapuche. I do also want to point out by using this strategy, he not only slowed down Egypt significantly, but he will also have the opportunity to get to keep the seas, first of all, secure the seas, and second of all, have nuking capabilities to deploy against his both opponents, against Egypt and against Mapuche. It is, I cannot stress this enough, it is imperative to keep the seas on your own, to defend yourself on the seas. Okay, Los Angeles is also about to go down. Looks like Khmer is making more and more headway into the lands of America. He's gonna also get closer to Mapuche's borders, even though there are one-tile chokes. I'm pretty sure he's gonna find a way to get in. By that time, he might even get 2 planes. We're gonna see a lot more cuirassiers and, of course, coming tanks, while Kid is gonna try to get his chemistry to build up some form of advanced science here. He definitely has a lot more science than Phyrsos has been benefiting from some time now, with more than double his numbers. Whoa, okay, that's a lot of that is a lot of science. That is a lot of science. But so does Phyrsos have a lot of faith, you know. Okay, Alexandria got taken back, and it looks like now with the musketmen, Babylon can push through quite easily. We do have Macedon also getting attacked by the Guard Imperials. That's just making their way towards the city of Pella. Are they gonna double tap this city and take it out? How much damage do they do? Let's see. No, it's 106 strength against that city of Pella, 50. Okay, Iwunu gonna be taken down. He just needs to get one of those ironclads there. It looks like a desperate attempt from one of the frigates of Egypt to shoot one of the battleships, but it just dinged off the hull. No problems, no damage, no scratches. It's all good. New ironclads, ironclads, ironclads. Is he gonna keep on building shipyard in that lighthouse and the shipyard in that Zanka harbor, or is he gonna get boats out immediately? Like start working on ironclads. His coal should be buckling. What is he? JR is on 13 coal. Well, he does have Titiits and Pompi to rely on. I'm pretty sure neither of them are actually using coal right now, or coal units. Now we will have Pompi getting his factories finished, and of course he's gonna need to finish off Macedon in the south. After he's gonna need to reposition everything he has against Mapuche. I'm gonna need to see how they're gonna re-specialize their empires. One going for victory condition, one going for gold, maybe one defending culture, armies, so on. So many roles that you need to fill. Kids production is exploding. He is on 736. Yeah. But remember, only 2 of these cities are actually able to produce stuff on the seas. Okay, so Egypt is gonna be down to 246 cities. I'm a bit surprised that he didn't want to keep on pushing towards Senet. I do have to mention, I think it would have been quite easy for him to use his battleships to take Senet. I guess he just didn't want to muddy himself with more time. He didn't know how fast Mapuche can upgrade his units and come back against them, or if he is even gonna do that. So he wanted to play the safe side. The big flex is using a settler scout. Yes. That settler, man, unbelievable. Yeah, at least he started moving. That is what it is. So this ironclad needs to take Iuno. I don't see that big of a hit in the stats of Barak, by the way. The main production and the main capabilities of his empire are coming from Swan, Raked, Memphis, Thebes, and Sheret, not these cities on the west. And yeah, he's gonna lose that city next time. Now we do have also Persia needing a bit more help, a few more units. He's getting them in the form of these ironclads, and I do notice Mapuche is trying to keep to build as many of these squadrons as possible, buying them out after he expanded his niter. You do have the city of Pella attacked by Guard Imperials, and you do see how fast this city is going down. I'm pretty sure all of the units are gonna follow that city to its demise, to the Empire of Macedon going down. But there's still this city though. This city is not going to be taken over. Maybe some French helicopters, like helicopters, are going to go and take that city. It is a possibility later on in the game for him to sneak those through the north of Armagh and try to get Cahokia. We're going to need to see if his opponents are going to be on point to defend against those, or if the game is going to go that long. Los Angeles is taking over, and the Phyrsos is going towards the city of Washington, Philadelphia, and Charleston. Where is it? The settler is here. It's moving to the north somewhere. Is he going for uranium or something? Where is he going? And why is he going that way? I guess that's the only way he can expand into. No, he had another city here. Not as close though, I guess. Anyway, we'll see. I'm not sure where it is going, because there's no waypoint. I guess Titiits is just feeling this. Yeah. JR taking out the Egyptian frigates in the pond of Swanet, while he's gonna take Iuno next time. He will need to reposition his boats to attack the north here, and will need to get a few more battleships, I would assume. He's preparing himself with his ironclads, enough ironclads to keep on replacing them if they do lose health. And we do need to see if Mapuche is gonna get enough of a fleet. He did build a lot of boats here. Didn't manage to flex those boats against Persia, unfortunately. Persia was quick to reposition towards his border, so he doesn't let his opponent have an advantage. Research labs also coming around here. Kenzilon is saying naval trades with Persia, maybe. Check Diplo. Yeah, we can check Diplo. 5 out of 20 for Barak. On the other side, we do have 2 out of 20 on each player. Not enough. Anyway, aerodromes coming up from Engulu Mapu. Kid is definitely gonna get to block Khmer from pushing through easily with some biplanes in these chokes. We're going to need to see if America is going to manage to fend off attacks for much longer, since his capital city is getting under attack here. He's hitting his ancient walls. When we do see that Abraham Lincoln lost most of his production capabilities here, not to mention his science and culture. We do have Khmer closing in for the kill. The city of Pella, the capital city of Macedon, has been taken over. All of the units of Macedon are slowly making their way towards the Aigai city, very, very far in the south. It does seem like it's gonna take a long time for these French Guard Imperials to actually go into the south. I do have to mention that it's probably gonna be faster if he puts them into the water and sends them out, but it will be dangerous. These crossbows will probably do a lot of damage to them if they're in the water. Coal power plants Paris. We got caps coming in. This settler is not moving. Oh, it did move. Wait. No, it didn't. I saw something else. Shadow. Okay, Uno has been taken down. This aircraft fleet has a promotion. It will get back its health. Now he gets to go full force against Mapuche, not worrying at all about Egypt. Again, strategic moves here being done. Neutering Egypt's capabilities of getting a fleet out, a capable fleet out, and then refocusing all of his efforts towards his other opponent. He turned this from a 2 versus 1 in a 1 versus 1. Yeah, Alex was 3 versus 1. Yeah, well, I guess 2 versus 1 because Persia only got like 2 units there, a warrior and a scout, I believe. Yeah, can you please show that warrior's vision from Mapuche? Yes, this one, right? This is what you're referring to. He shouldn't see more than 2 tiles, by the way. Yeah, he doesn't see more than 2 tiles. What is this going? Wow. This is just... I'm pretty sure he's going for the uranium. But do they know about uranium? I don't think they know about uranium. No, that's not uranium. What is he going for? Why is he going in the north? Oh well. Military engineers getting, by the way, to create the railroad so they can juice up their trade routes with more gold. We do have a decent amount of gold being generated on both sides. They don't need to flex that much. I do notice they do have a decent amount of production. Most of everybody is over 240 production here. Titiits 335. We got GR on 559. Pompi 423. While on the other side, only Barak and Kid are actually productive enough to matter. 500 production on Barak, 743 on Kid. I think the big question is, how is Barak gonna try to use that production capability he has? He only has 6 cities, not a lot of cities to pump out stuff out. Okay, artillery is coming up from Khmer, upgraded. The city of Washington is not gonna last long. We're probably gonna see it being taken out next turn. Yeah. Corsair incoming? What? There is a Corsair coming from the west to take the warrior, so the settler is just for laser swim to stay alive. Okay, I see the Corsair. Is that actually... Well, I guess they do see the warrior because it was to the north of Bologna. If JR noticed it. Persia, ironclad armadas. Ooh, is Kid gonna have armadas? Mobilization? Yeah, he's 4 turns. That also requires him to have another ironclad built up next to these, and he doesn't have. What Persia did was just keep on building these little baby ironclads and then fleeting them up. So he's not only gonna have the +1 promotion, which is gonna give him an extra +7, but he's also gonna have the armada. Basically 3 units turned into 1. 87 base strength versus the 80 of his opponent. Research labs coming in from JR. He slowed down his production capability spamming, but he's definitely going to get the science going. Barak is going the same way, chemistry 2, while I don't see Titiits is going to get his steel walls. JR is already working on combustion. Pompi going to get steel walls. Phyrsos going to get combustion on his own, 2 turns away on Khmer, which will make it much more easier for these tanks to punch through the cities of America. After they're going to get Washington, they're just going to get upgrades here and in that city's borders and going to keep on going towards America. America desperately needs to put units in Willy Mapu. Willy Mapu. Not to mention San Luis is actually quite discovered over here, I would say. Is yeah. Well, I gotta say, I am amazed at their resistance to try to learn every little bit of detail of defending themselves against a very good team like Freritos or Vega. Even if they were getting attacked and they were losing on multiple fronts, they still wanted to try out to see exactly how they can play this and figure out if that strategy works, if that strategy doesn't work, what they can slow down their opponents with, and so on and so forth. Where is the French medic? That's a very good question. Where is the French medic? The medic is... The medic was... nowhere. There is no French medic. You did not see anything. Where is the French medic? Did he not finish building it? Like training it? Because he's nowhere. Maybe he got stepped on or something. I don't know. That would be awkward. Just killing a medic on the front line being the only casualty that Macedon did. Am I not seeing it? Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I don't know. I don't see CPS coming back. It wasn't built out. Bob makes cool plays is saying us. Yep. Looks like. Oh yeah, I don't think he finished building it. Yeah, like training it. Anyway, let's see. JR gonna have to feast on a trader here. He's slowly moving his bows towards the north, and you do see him starting to circle on Mapuche's borders. Mapuche only has 2 cities deployed to the west side, but that will also be quite close to the city of Cahokia, the last remaining stand, well, the bastion, I should say, as of Macedon here. Okay, another armada, ironclad fleet. Not that many boats, but extremely strong ones. Where is that gun going? Okay. He's splitting his fleet into 2 sides? Interesting. Okay, Washington got taken over. Phyrsos is going to need to go towards Washington and Philadelphia next, while his level 4 field cannon is coming around. He's going to start dealing the damage against that city center, and with the upgraded tanks, he's probably going to swim through very, very quickly, roll through, I should say, Philadelphia, and then go towards Willy Mapu. If he starts taking cities from Mapuche, you can imagine Mapuche is going to be very mad. Kid is going to get his refining in 1 turn. I would find it very likely that he's going to get steel before these tanks get there, but even with steel walls, artillery cores are going to punch through. It is just a matter of time. We do have 80 crews also coming in from Egypt. This will actually stop the tanks when he needs so many of them, and if he does start to actually build more units and need to fend off for like 4 attacks at the same time, you can imagine his opponents are just gonna keep on rolling by in the points. Most science on Kid 431. We got JR on 352 catching up with a little bit more culture. Of course, this is Persia, definitely gaining more. I do want to take a look here And want to point out, in Persia's development, he did build a few theater squares and didn't go crazy with them. He got most of the culture from his Peridezzas, but still wanted to get one or two theater squares down for those extra points. So maybe he got one writer or two writers, and of course he's using the books in. He got his also Oxford University built in the city of Tarsus on the west of his empire, while he's getting an art museum from Sparta. Where are his boats? He's bringing them back, all of them? Wow. So he's not going against Mapuche, I guess. Okay. Let's see the next moves. Wait. Oh, I see. So guys, JR is not only gonna get stronger units against his opponents, he already has the upper hand. He wants the total destruction of those units, not even letting them attack back. He's gonna get destroyers, guys. He gonna get destroyer armadas with the first promotion on them. Look at him getting that combined iron. Next turn. Destroyers. Melee strength 90. Yeah, that's something that kid is gonna have a hard time with. Not to mention the planes are gonna be useless against these boats, the destroyers. Okay, Philadelphia gonna get attacked. Walls are going up for a little bit of time being bought here. Artillery corps are gonna get into position and gonna start chewing through those defenses and the remaining units. There's an extra settler that is getting out of Philadelphia and moving towards the west side. He's trying to get out. We do have Babylon almost finishing up the roads towards the lands of France, and I would imagine he's going to want to finish them towards Khmer, also towards the west side. That will beef up their gold production capabilities. Titiits is on 260, we got J on 208, Pompi is on 118, a decent amount of gold being generated here. Now I do want to take a look in the total tab, even though yeah, I don't really see a difference between Kid and JR when it comes to the science. The culture is definitely on JR, and I would even go as far to say that he's gonna get to fascism if the game goes longer, way before Kid is gonna get there. Okay, so ironclad armadas are 102 strength right now with the bonuses he has. Let's see, and without an admiral, because of course nobody actually got an admiral. Let's see when he's gonna get the destroyers. Pretty Flowers, good evening sir and welcome. Resign when? You mean concede? Yeah, kick W, man. I guess, I don't know, it's CPS's decision. I mean, there is... Okay, AT Cruz coming out from Kid also to try to stop the bleed here to the southeast. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna get to save the city of Saint Louis. To actually get a unit to save that city, by the way, he needs to get it all the way around from Willy Mapu or around Negazargamu from the south. He cannot pass through the city so he can get here. It's like no option. There's no option. Okay, Philadelphia's walls are getting hit. The artilleries are still not there. I don't see Khmer benefiting from balloon, so he doesn't get the extra range on the artillery course. But he did make quick work with that one single unit against Charleston, and the tanks rolled in and got the city center. One last city remaining from America from the core ones, while San Luis is also going to be needed to be taken over. He's trying to send the third settler towards the north, but it will take him time, and he does not have railroads to benefit from in the lands of his allies. He has a long way to go into the deserts here in the north of Mapuche to put the city down. JR, where destroyers? Where destroyers? That's what I want to know. Where destroyers? Okay, workshop swords. Where destroyers? You can certainly upgrade. Does he not have the card or something? Is he waiting mass media to put the card on? Yeah, he doesn't have the card on. The 50% off card. Force modernization, this one. And he's, I think only next time he's gonna get the opportunity to switch it because he has mass media finishing. Yeah, that's what's going on. So mass media, he's gonna go through ideology and then he's gonna discover fascism. That will be 2 turns faster than Kid. Not that big of a difference, to be honest, between them. It certainly looked bigger when we took a look at the total culture tab, but it's certainly not. Okay, French forces moving to the south with an artillery, taking down the Macedonian Setaris. In the meantime, we do have Macedon keeping, I guess, a skeleton force in Aigai, even though these units are kind of useless to stop the Guard Imperials from pushing through and taking that city over. We do need to see if we're gonna have any kind of helicopters going against their opponents, while Cahokia is defended by a few line infantry corps. It can still get taken over quite easily. That's only a 32 garrison defense strength city. I'm pretty sure one helicopter will one-shot it. Like a helicopter army, of course, will one-shot it. Wow. Phyrsos just got Philadelphia, and now he's moving forward to Willy Mapu. We got steel walls showing up on the defenses of Kid, and the artilleries of Khmer are getting armied up right on the front line. He kept on building a lot of them, actually, with quite a few projects coming in. I'm actually surprised the cat is behaving. I'm very surprised that Athena is behaving. Yeah. Bolshoi Theater in Swanet in 3 turns. No, okay. She's probably doing some bad stuff somewhere. I know it. She's doing somewhere. Okay, destroyed armadas. There we go. Let's see the damage counters. 122 against ironclad fleets. I don't know, but Mapuche is gonna have a problem. Yeah, looks like a problem. Okay, Era switching 2 turns. Are we gonna have JR go for golden? Yeah, he's going for heroic, actually golden, because he's in normal age, which is a bit unfortunate because he's gonna give an extra +5 to Kid. Or maybe the damage difference on his destroyers is what changed his mind, right, to switch back. And we will need to see if his ally Phyrsos is gonna manage to punch through the American defenses to take Willy Mapu away from Mapuche and get a foothold in Mapuche's empire. Not to mention this last city, San Luis. I don't think Khmer does Khmer see this? No, they don't see this. They are unaware of what's the last city of America, of where it is. She's quiet. No, she'll wake you up later. Yeah, exactly. She's quiet now. She's definitely gonna wake me up later. Yeah, it's definitely, man. Anyway, we got the Francis Calf courts, and these are going to the east, actually. Oh my god. Pompi is preparing an attack with helicopters, 4 turns to get that synthetic material. We do have calf cores that will turn into helicopter cores and go through the seas. They will start pillaging quite a few of the territory of Egypt if that territory is not going to be defended. You can imagine most of the Egyptian army will move to the east side to try to plug the chokes here, and he's not going to be that prepared to keep the helicopters outside of his borders on the west. Because Titiits did manage to get all of the railroads connecting their empires, he is allowing reinforcements to move extremely quickly from the left to the right of the whole map over here. As you can see, these units are actually moving from Paris, from the middle of the map, to the east side of this territory. He's probably getting boosted by Egypt. Yeah, Draconian, good evening, sir, and welcome. How's the game going? Well, it does seem like Freritos has a very good lead against their opponents. Barak and Kid are holding strong to their empires, and we're going to see how Freritos are going to manage to finish them off. Now, we do have already Khmerian tanks getting right next to the cities of Mapuche, banging on that doorstep. We do have the artillery armies also getting into... oh my god, artillery armies making so much damage against that AT crew. What is going on? The AT crew should have had a little bit more damage on it. Well, it is what it is. I guess the tanks will actually get to punch through. I was thinking AT crew will stop this entirely. That's not the case. First of all, I guess we don't have AT crew armies. But anyway, there are so many biplanes coming in. I'm pretty sure he's just gonna plug the chokes and not let his opponent enter the borders. Okay. Wait, Pompi didn't finish it, right? Yeah. I'm actually curious if he's gonna finish it in 2 turns or next turn. Probably in 2 turns, not gonna lie. 2 turns. Don't think he can finish it next turn. Anyway, we got aircraft carriers coming in from Persia. Looks like he's gonna want to put the planes in the water here on the aircraft carriers. I would imagine we're gonna see quite a few fighters and jet bombers to deploy his nukes against his opponent. He is gonna need to get his nuclear capabilities up, and of course that means getting the Manhattan approach and getting the technologies that you need to deploy those nukes with, and jet bombers and so on and the like, and at the same time get all of the units prepared against his opponents. He is starting to move and getting his destroyer armadas a little bit closer to Mapuche's borders, while a Kid did switch to advanced flight. I do see him having the upgrade button on the destroyers, or his ironclad fleet's 2 destroyers. Yeah, 5%. He got the +5. Oh, he's on insufficient coal. Mapuche is on insufficient coal. Oh. Oh, that's a problem. That is 0 coal across the board. Across the board on that empire. It's like we got on the other side Pompi with 76 in the bag. He has JR 25, GDC 33, Phyrsos 9. It's no more coal. They ran out of coal. They ran out of steam, guys. Yes, pun intended. Okay, looks like Phyrsos managed to make his way right next to Willy Mapu. And we got the artillery armies also getting very, very close. We do need to see if we're going to have flight pretty soon discovered by Phyrsos. He does need the balloon support, or at least one of his allies get him the balloon there on the front line. 2 turns of Pompi getting the synthetic materials. He's switching to astronomy. It looks like he actually wants to build a few more camps, train them, and send them towards the east side and army them up over there in the water. Mapu Spy doesn't see these calves. Draconin, good evening, sir. Mapu Spy, no. No. If you're talking about this spy in Hamatana, he doesn't see it. Santorius, he stopped off the Civic 3 to get that privateer, maybe. Exploration, I bet Kid didn't. So fascism, not as fast. Yeah. Well, it's 4 turns right now difference in ideology between them. Like for Kid and JR. So that's still gonna be an extra +5, a pretty strong +5. Anyway, we're gonna have a... Oh my god, I still can't vote. I don't know what's going on. I cannot vote, but I guess it's fine. Coming back in 2 minutes. Yeah, Freritos teamwork looks really strong. Looks really strong. And we got 2 fleets showing up here right next to each other. I guess they got into a standing match. On me? What? Oh, what happened? Scientific city straight. Okay, that's Bologna. Artist, no points. Doesn't really matter. We do have Cleopatra getting 2 diplo points. Okay. What's happening in the diplo point screen? 10 out of 24 Barak, very far away from getting the win. We do have pillage, fighters, more of these tank armies of Khmer are getting into the borders, and with the artillery army getting close to that city center, he's starting to shell it down. We do need to see what's going on here. This is going to be a major impact on the game. This is going to have a major impact in the game, with the destroyers actually getting that extra +5 against units in the gold from a nation in a golden age. You do see these destroyer fleets are still not strong enough. They're still not strong enough, I gotta say. Okay, we got the moves. I think he saw the destroyers of Mapuche. He didn't see the damage though. He didn't have time to check his damage against them properly. We do have aircraft carriers coming in. I do have to point out these destroyers do have anti-air guns, which is a bit of a problem if you want to attack into them with fighters, but I'm pretty sure it's more about deploying fighters / bombers against Egypt than anything else. We do have JR going for stealth technology, and he's going to get his jet bombers pretty soon. He's going to need to start building up his aluminium income. He does have 2 aluminium tiles. One is a Perideza, unfortunately. This one is worked in the north of Hagmatana. Oh, actually, sorry, he has 2 of them, but wait, this is not worked. This is a lumber mill. This is not a mine. I would imagine aluminium is not created in a lumber mill, but maybe that's just me. I don't know. Probably once Mapuche starts losing boats and tanks, start stomping his cities, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we do have horseman armies and the calf corps coming in here. Just needs a bit more time to get all of those pre-builds going. You see how fast he's actually moving these through the lands of his allies, through 2 allies. He's moving all of these through 2 allies. The Natural History Museum coming out from Egypt. It looks like he was doing a bit more culture. He's on 417 tourism, and by the looks of it, he's 24 out of 118 to get to the win. I guess we're going to need to see if his opponents are going to be fast enough to stop this from happening. Okay, GR moving, and Phyrsos moving in. Got another tile next to Willy Mapu, and the artillery armies are getting attacked by the planes. Now we do have Phirsonian tank armies moving a bit closer to take the spots here to attack into the city borders of Willy Mapu. Oh, he found San Luis, and we're going to need to see if San Luis actually. There we go. Mapuche just moved the fighter and closed that off. Close the choke off. That's it. One fighter that he needs to always keep there. It looks like America is gonna live another day here. Movement. Let's see these bows move. What's with the gold per turn? 1,000 gold per turn on CPS side. We do have about 600, 700 on the other side, 700 on the other side. On Freritos, doesn't seem like it's a problem either side to go there. I gotta say, Barak's numbers are quite strong. 336 science and 683 culture do look good. JR is on 500 science with 321 culture, and he's gonna get that fascism pretty soon here. I do see him going through suffrage in 2 turns, going through democracy.
Primer. Luki 89. CV or Dom.
Hello there, Lukiang89. Thank you so much for the prime, sir. 22 months. Woohoo! Let's go. Culture victory when? That's a very good question. Or domination. Culture victory or domination. It kind of looks like domination here, to be honest. Let's see. It's all about the moves, and we don't need to see France just walking all. Oh my god, look how many units he's bringing. 2, 4, 6, 8, no, 10, 12, 14, 14, and he keeps on building. He keeps on building. He's gonna get all of those into helicopter armies, sail them away towards Egypt, and stomp Egypt territory. I would say that is a big oops. That is a very big oops. Oh wow, there's a tunnel that can be created here. Will he do it? Will he actually send one of his military engineers there? Oh, that would be so funny if he actually finds a way to force Mapuche to deploy more planes here. Well, this tank army looks dead. Okay, another pillage. Pillage. He chose the tanks to attack there. That's it. Okay, artillery is getting in and keep on shelling the city. Again, the problem with the balloon, lack of a balloon doesn't allow him to train way too many of these artilleries at one target. We did have a few more just slacking over here to the north of Washington. And finally, he did get the observation balloon in the city of Philadelphia. No extra moves from JR. He's just keeping tabs over here, but not moving. He's probably waiting for these. Look at the 3 aircraft carriers that are getting in there, getting the aerodromes built, and do see jet bombers are in the production of the city of Phyrsos. All of these calves of Pompi will need the upgrades pretty soon. Okay, Persia, great musician, stock exchange. Not really much to talk about there. He's just doing what he needs to be doing to get those jet bombers out. Keep on being relevant. I do see Mapuche here is having a hard time actually getting to a military con, and I'm curious. I guess Mapuche right now he's gonna need to play support. I'm pretty sure science victory is not gonna be on the way for him. Even if he does have a lot of production, I find it unlikely that he's gonna be allowed to get a science victory before he's gonna get nuked. We also will see Egypt keep on trying to get that pressure with the tourism. 461 tourism per 10. He still has 25 out of 124 tourists, and he needs to significantly increase that in the next few turns if he has if he wants to have hope. Oh, I do notice Mapuche actually has an extra diplomatic visibility over Persia, which is kind of surprising. Did Persia actually never put a level 2 spy into his territory? I guess not. I guess he doesn't have it. Yeah, he doesn't even have a spy in his opponent's territory. That is a bit surprising. I think this is his spy. Like Khmer and another spy is under there, but I don't know which one is it because it doesn't show as the color. I'm pretty sure it's Persia. It's just, well, the colors are kind of similar, so yeah. The walls are just gonna keep on taking damage here. The artillery corps are gonna do the damage from afar. Finally, the balloon gets in. It's much easier for Khmer to reinforce this, especially with his 5th generation. You can imagine he can just straight up buy the units and send them to the front line. He already built up as much as he could the infrastructure to resupply the front line with, with some railroads at the last end. Okay, no movements here from Persia. Getting the aircraft carriers. Did he deploy two jet bombers? Oh. I mean, that's just, yeah. Yeah, I mean, JR is 2 turns nuclear fission, Kid is 2 turns nuclear fission, Barak is going advanced flight, and he did not get steel walls. I mean, to be honest, not that it mattered that much against jet bombers, but it slowed them down at least one shot. Again, I don't think it mattered that much. These units, jet bombers will do the initial damage, and then the follow-up attack with helicopters are gonna finish the cities probably. If he has 6 jet bombers, he should be able to take over this empire with like what, 16? How many helicopters we counted over there? Like insane amount. Oh my god, he's already upgrading 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 helicopters. That's 11 tiles that he could pillage. But I think he's gonna army up before. By the looks of it, he has a few baby helicopters. Oh, is he just gonna take the capital down? He sees it, right? He sees it with the spies. He's just gonna take the capital. Oh, okay. This is gonna be funny. And there's gonna be Ngulu Mapu left. And that's it. Oh, wait. Mapuche actually moving out? Okay. I mean, he definitely cannot attack easily into the Persian destroyer armada fleet. No, especially with some battleship support behind this. It does have a lot less units. I do say, actually, no, he has a few more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, no. Yeah, he has a few more. It's just Armada versus core. Anyway, versus fleet. It's fine. Should be fine. Should be fine. Jet bombers. I think he needs to wait at least 2 turns to take Rakedet. At least 2 turns. Where is Barak? Finished his advanced flight, getting totalitarianism for the fascism. I do also notice JRism communism right now, with totalitarianism coming up in 4 turns, while we do have a kid going for his own fascism in 4. I think Khmer just gave up a little bit on this. Couldn't get that tunnel in the north, unfortunately, from Mapuche, and all of these planes are making it a hell to punch through, to go through Willy Mapu's defenses. Unfortunately, he lost his artilleries and he has no more strength to go against Willy Mapu. It is what it is. It's not over though. The war is not over. I'm sure he's just gonna lick his wounds and get back on track soon enough. He has 335 cents, 150 culture. Even despite all of the war that he did against Lincoln, taking over his empire and everything and his army, he kept relevant throughout the game here. We got aerodromes coming in from quite a few cities, and he's gonna prepare to flex an air force against Mapuche. Washington, New York actually got settled to the northwest of Mamul Mapu, which will allow Washington to live another day. Wait, does he have his natural history museum already? Yes, he does. So if this city is gonna be taken, that government plaza is gonna be raised. Is that from his capital or Memphis? That is his capital. That is the government plaza from his capital. So audience chamber bonuses, foreign ministry bonuses, national history museum bonuses just deleted in one fell swoop. And I think the question is, can he do it this turn? Can he do it? There's one helicopter in the range of that city. Can he do it? Wait, is he in the range of that city? +9 intel, by the way, on these helicopters. +9 intel on Egypt. Oof, yeah. Yeah. Well, he did. He did. And Swanet is also going down, and that's a GG right there, taking over the capital city of Cleopatra. Ptolemaic pushed this game over the edge into the hands, the waiting hands of Freritos de la Vega. A very good run by CPS over there with Kid trying to get back the game. Over there we did have Barak, we did have Pizza fighting until the last unit, and we did have also FivezzZ trying to stay alive. It was the efforts of JR and Phyrsos that pushed through their opponents. Babylon kept Macedon busy throughout the game. Very nice. GG, well played to both teams. Congratulations, Freritos de la Vega, for getting this first victory in the next season of the CivFR Squadron, season 13. I still can't believe we actually got to 13. Let me take a look if we will see. Some post-game chat. Give me a second. Trying to figure out where it is. Oh, I found it.
Alors, à partir du moment où il y a deux personnes qui sont en escape et les autres, elles sont pas assez IRL pour... elles peuvent quand même faire des choses dans la games.
I do want to mention within the French community, so we're gonna hear them talking French. You know, it is what it is. If anybody wants to translate, it's all fine with me. Just have it in the chat. I cannot actually say I can successfully translate all of what is being said in French, but I dabble a little bit. I do also want to mention it is very important for the French-speaking viewers to actually listen to this. Let's see.
Donc,
J'avais pas de temps, ils étaient obligés de me feed.
Mais vu comme tu dis, vu qu'on n'est pas IRL, enfin, on n'est pas ultra IRL.
On a mal joué sur le naval, enfin, ouais, moi j'aurais dû commit à fond sur les frégates et tout.
Ah, je pense que tu dois être le chien de garde, ouais.
Bah ouais, il y a aussi le fait que... Ouais, il y a un chapitre.
Ah, on peut pas, il y a que le... Il y a que la Macedon qui peut faire ça, le truc c'est que son early est un peu compliqué. Quoi.
Il a posé un campus.
Donc son spawn il est pas ouf. Quoi.
Et on aurait pu prendre un remap technique, mais on s'est dit, bon, en fait il a perdu un top, genre T8,
ah, oui.
à cause d'un volcan.
Okay.
Et on était en mode, bah non, faut... Comme en fait...
ouais, la map est bien pour nous, je pense.
Ah, moi j'étais content sur le map, j'étais fou.
Ouais, je pense que la map est pas désastreuse, mais en fait, vu que Alexandrie s'est fait bloquer par des unités.
Alexandre.
Ah, puis t'es parti colon first, Babylone?
Non.
Non, je croyais, parce que mec, quand j'ai vu quand ma B2 était pas sortie, que la tienne était posée, j'étais bon.
Ah, t'as double scout et t'as perdu un pop.
Ouais.
J'avais une bonne 3-2 aussi.
Bon, FivezzZ, bravo pour ta résilience.
On donne tout, hein.
Parce que c'était pas facile ta game.
Mais en plus, je peux même pas spam du nid, qui me frustre.
Ah, tu pouvais rien faire.
Je suis là et je spec la game et je suis en mode bah j'essaye de faire le plus que je peux.
Et en fait, t'aurais pu défendre ton guerrier que t'as perdu au début. Enfin, genre anticiper.
Ouais, mais j'ai pas pensé, j'ai pas vu à gauche, ouais.
Et le problème que t'as eu, c'est qu'une fois que t'avais fait cette erreur, il y a plus rien que tu pouvais faire. C'était terminé.
Ah, mais ouais, en plus, Alexandrie, gros, on a fait un blocus, mon pote. Embargo, tu ne sortais pas. Parce qu'en vrai, si t'avais le temps de sortir, de tuer Jérusalem, c'était un peu la sauce.
Mais c'était l'idée, moi j'ai dit je vais commencer à spam des unités un peu à droite à gauche. Ah, je voulais nager pour aller un peu sur le Khmer et tuer Auckland et m'escape là et avoir un peu de proactivité à gauche, mais en fait il settle et il met des galères et je suis en mode bah bon bah voilà. Moi qui voulais un peu essayer d'être proactif soit à droite ou à gauche, bah j'ai pas pu.
Et puis avec Titiits, on avait convenu que moi je lui prenais front du haut et du coup il était safe, il avait pas de double front et toi t'étais complètement enclavé dans ton land. Avec tes chocs, t'avais la rivière à passer qui était giga chiante à passer, parce que du coup je peux mettre des unités derrière, etc.
J'ai une B3 qui dépasse pas 4 de pop avant le tour 60.
On se demandait même si t'en avais une, hein.
Ouais, on s'est demandé si t'en avais une.
Bah, c'est simple, elle a fait la place de Gouv, elle a chop le trône et bonne chance après.
Mais je pense que
well played.
je suis pas.
Thanks.
Je pense que t'aurais même pas dû faire tes basilicoïs, je pense. T'avais trop besoin de sortir. Je pense qu'il fallait sortir des toroïdes. Genre tu fais campement, tu récupères ton général, tu sors d'Alexandrie là et tu fais tes basilicoïs plus tard quoi. Genre pour moi tu peux pas ne pas sortir d'une direct pour sortir d'Alexandrie. Ouais, je pense.
Ouais, je sais pas trop, j'arrive pas à one shot, je voulais avoir double général pour être sûr d'avoir les doubles fronts. Ouais.
Ah, sinon, le nerf de l'éthème, je l'ai pas trop ressenti dans cette game, hein. C'était sympa.
Pourquoi? Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé?
Bah, full ferme partout, tranquille.
C'est la God Spawn, Marc.
Ouais, ouais,
Ah,
j'ai
non,
vu
c'est
ça
vraiment
spawn,
good spawn.
Mais t'as pas été classé.
J'ai pas été cassé, non. Ça,
Je suis pas sûr que ce soit ça qui change la game.
ouais, je pense pas que ça.
Ah, ça change rien.
Actually, let me actually send you to Malmstream because you're probably gonna get the same thing over there. Thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the subs and the follows. Thank you so much. Don't forget to hit that follow button and the sub. And don't forget, if you are coming up from YouTube, to leave a comment down below. I do hope you're gonna click that like button, and we're gonna see each other on the next live streams. We got one tomorrow, 1900 GMT. We're gonna see a game from CPL Premier this time. You gotta take a look on my schedule on my Discord, but I do believe it is what it was Commander going against somebody, or that's on Friday. Let me actually take a quick peek. There we go. Commander versus Les Sumer Rangers, 1900 GMT on Thursday. Tomorrow we're gonna have it coming up, and we did see Commander actually pull off quite a few games. Les Sumer Rangers, we haven't seen them in some time. I do really want to check them out. It's been a long time since we actually saw them play. So thank you so much for everything. I do hope you enjoyed this night's cast, and I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next one. See you later. Bye bye bye. Have some fun with Civilization 6 games. Woohoo! Bye.
Bye.